Hello. We'll do the intro. Hello.
These palm trees, they sway, but each night and each day I'm California dreaming about you. Oh yeah, got this world-class view, but it's you that I think about every time when my mind's on it. And it's you that I think about every time when I feel alone. And it's you that I call on my FaceTime when I need something real. Oh yeah. Work the night shift till late in the PM. I'm California dreaming. Yeah, you. California dreaming about 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 you. California dreaming.
About you. Sorry. I don't fuck up. I started the StreamYard link. Right, the link's in the chat to join. But I'm using Firefox and Chrome at the same time. So my normal way of doing the setup will not work. Post link. It should be posted. I've just posted it, but I'm using Firefox and Chrome. I should have started it on Firefox because when it says go to YouTube, it's going to my the one that's been deleted, so I can't sign in on Chrome. So just give me a minute to work this out. Right, so I'm signed into YouTube. So if I go to my own YouTube channel, yeah, if I click that, I should be able
if I go to my own YouTube channel.
New pin chat, got it. Yeah, pin message. Yeah, I figured it out. Edit video. Yeah, so the link should be there to join. I think I'll put it in the description as well, just in case. But it's not saying save. Sorry, I'm just figuring out how to do the setup. See, normally I could do it just on Chrome. Video link. I can copy the video link, put that in all the chats. Oh, yeah, no, it says it's in Twitch as well. Oh, the Wild Art chat, yeah. Yeah. Right, so that's on Chrome. So post the join link, invite, copy. Chat. Yeah, I'll post it in the chat. That's the join link. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this sorted out because if it's not showing up. Yeah, YouTube and Google. Yeah, so I'm switching between Firefox and Chrome. Some things will work on Chrome, some things will work on Firefox. So I'm switching between the two. See, I had a set way of doing the setup, but that's not working anymore because they deleted my YouTube channel. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out. Welcome, Tog. Good to see you, man. How's it going?
Hey man, it's going good.
Cool.
Just doing the usual work. I'm glad you're on. It was either you or freaking Ace, and I was like, Ace
Oh, is it?
actually, yeah, he actually has me blocked in the side chat, which I find amusing.
Yeah.
I don't know why he has me blocked. It's like, why do you have me blocked? I unblocked him for mine, so I'm like, huh, why does he have me blocked?
So he'll let you onto his stream, but you're blocked in the side chat.
Right. I think it's because he wants me to come in. I don't know. Well, at least that's what I think. I think that's why. Is that he does that too because he wants me to come in, but I have no idea. So yeah.
Sorry, I'm just answering the message.
You should
I'll be
also
right back.
post. You're good. You should also post your YouTube channel because I can't find it in the search. I tried the whole 6 thing. I couldn't find it.
Right, where should I post it to?
Just any. I say just the same place you posted the StreamYard link,
Right.
so that people can get it. This way they can see it off YouTube. Because you remember, I get the Twitch notification.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Right. Subscriptions, video details. That's not service. Yeah. I'm just getting used to this. Is going to be tricky.
Oh, because you're using Firefox instead of Chrome, right?
I'm using both.
Oh god, that scared me. Well, my pockets went off. Oh, the key. That's right. What the hell's going on? Sorry about that.
No problem. Yeah, no, I'm using Firefox and Chrome. I use Chrome for chat and StreamYard because I'm already signed in.
Uh-huh.
But I started this StreamYard on Chrome. So when it says go to YouTube on Chrome, it won't let me. I'm not like a moderator on my own channel on Chrome because I'm still logged in under my old channel.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's really complicated. Yeah, so that is a link to my YouTube channel.
Very cool.
Yeah. So I've just got back from the hospital.
Oh, okay. Good or bad?
Yeah, it was good. It's nothing urgent or anything. It was just a general checkup. Over the last few weeks.
Turn your head and cough.
No, nothing like
that. Sorry, I had to.
No, they're doubling my medication.
Oh, that's good.
And they give me a number to get therapy.
I'm at the medication part. I don't know about the doubling, but yeah, I was inferring to the medication, but not to because that sounds like an asshole thing to say. Good, they're doubling your medication, right? What an asshole! Damn, Todd, freaking rude. How can you say that, right? No, that's the medicine. Yeah, I wish I could do that. I gotta get something for some shit for ADHD. See if I can get my focus back. I heard Adderall does wonders, but I have just yet to actually sit down and talk to somebody, honestly. So I don't have anything stopping me except for I just haven't had the time to actually set the appointment up, I guess. Yeah. It's just something on the to-do list that will probably never get checked off. But no, it's something my professor told me in college. He's like, well, if you have ADHD, he's like, if you used to take pills as a kid, maybe it wouldn't help you as a kid. But now that you're an adult, it might actually help you. So you should.
Yeah. So does it work the same way in the US? Do you have like general practitioners, GPs? like general doctor? Do you just go to them for that? Oh, how does it work? Oh, everything's gone quiet. Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that. I'll have to put my phone in my other pocket or something. Figure out because I'm working and I keep brushing into it.
I was in different tab. Yeah, so does it work the same in the US? Do you just go to your general doctor and they prescribe it for you, or do you have to get referred or anything?
I guess it all depends. Yeah, usually the doctor or therapist. Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta go see them and then get medication. Yeah, depending on like what it is. There are over-the-counter drugs that you can buy without prescription.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're sending me for therapy as well. I've got to ring that number this afternoon. So
Well, I
I'm
hope
getting-
you don't forget. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I put the number into my phone. So, but my phone needed charging, so I didn't want it to run out like halfway through the call.
Ah,
So
dude, I know mine's at 60% today. I forgot to charge it on the good charger last night. I put it on the shitty one, and I woke up. My phone was like at 70%. Now it's at 60. I'm like, oh god, it's gonna die.
Oh yeah, StreamYard will use it up very
Yep.
quickly as well. Yeah,
So
Yeah.
yeah, I hope it doesn't die while I'm on here. At least until I'm finished with
Yeah.
work. So
yeah.
that'd be nice. But yeah, yesterday was crazy on Aces. I just it was insane.
Yeah, I went a little bit mad again. Yeah, I had been drinking, but I think I called several people the C word and said the God that you worship. Oh no, your worldview is miserable, depressing, and I pray to God that your worldview is wrong. I think
It's
is what I said.
odd, dude.
Yeah,
Like the words that I was struggling to find, you found them and said them at the exact same moment. It was so weird. Like you literally said, like when he went on, he's like, "Yeah, that's just." You're like, "That's sad. That's just fucking sad." And you're like, "Yeah, if your God does," he's like, "I pray. I hope your God doesn't exist because your job." Like everything right there, I was like, "Yes, this is right. I agree with you, man." It's so fucked up. Like it's so fucking messed up because it's like God's in control of everything. You don't have a choice. Right.
Yeah.
And it's just like circular reasoning. And again, that evasive of, in a sense, responsibility / what was it? Accountability. And they
yeah,
were trying to separate the two of that, which is again, and you, by the way, I commend you for understanding that in the court of law, because I think that's the same way God views it as in a court of law,
yeah,
as in that same accountability and responsibility in the same respect.
yeah,
I mean, obviously, you can see that within the freaking whole Adam and Eve thing, right? The
Yeah.
command was given, the law was being stated, a verbal command, right? Everyone was there by
Yeah.
way of the voice command. Do not do X. It's as simple
Yeah.
as that, right? And then it's just like you can go into
Well,
it. It doesn't. I mean, it's just so crazy how they
But that's
they
one
twist
thing
it.
that doesn't make sense. Like, if the view is right, and you, like, Adam wouldn't have had any free will. So God gave Adam a command and then made him, like, controlled him to break the command that he'd given him.
And his angels too,
It just
just so
doesn't
he
make
can make himself look good somehow.
Yeah,
Because somehow that makes him look good in the end, because his
Yeah.
son died. Because the parts that he didn't tell himself that he's in control didn't know, because he said that they weren't. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
yeah,
It doesn't make any
He-
sense
he
why
gave-
Satan would try to kill. It doesn't. It's just it takes away the whole purpose of the cross. If God the Father is in control of everything, it's why God gave authority to the Son, right? It's why the Son has authority, and the Father and the Son are one within each other. It's that dynamic, that faith that they're speaking of, right? I am the Father are one, and I will send the Holy Spirit in you, so you can partake in that too. They always forget to mention the Holy Spirit when they're talking about their universalism. It seems, unless that's what they mean by like God controlling everything, which I don't think so, because again, we grieve the Holy Spirit. So how can the Holy Spirit grieve itself when it's saying that's something we do, right? So again, they need to fix up on their theology, and they fucking need to go back to basics and just have faith.
Yeah, there are so many things that don't work. Now I fully understand or understand a bit more about what they're saying. Like a lot of things don't work. Do you know what
No,
I
it
mean?
doesn't.
Like giving
No, it
anyone
doesn't.
judgments, like making a law, but if God's control of all your actions, God is deciding whether you break the laws that He gave you, which makes no sense. He made laws and then decided whether you'd break them or not.
Or which are even laws if God's the one breaking them.
Yeah,
So it's again, it makes everything kind of redundant and stupid.
yeah,
It really does.
yeah. It's weird.
It's sad. And that's the worst bit about it is, are they granted salvation because of their, the misdeeds? Are they putting their faith into Christ? It would seem so, right? Definitely would seem like they are. Are they misguided in what they think about that salvation? Sure, right? Is that a requirement to having faith in Christ? Not necessarily. No, it's not necessarily a requirement. Although that's for Christ to decide, not necessarily us. So that's a different ball game.
Yeah, but it's like you don't choose anything, so you don't know. You don't choose whether to have faith or
You
not.
don't even know that those words are gonna say. Those words
Yeah.
that you're saying are already chosen for you.
Yeah,
The words that I'm saying, I don't have any good. It's all the script.
yeah.
We're all Westworld. I mean,
It,
the
yeah,
TV
it just
show
makes
from
everything.
HBO.
It just makes everything pointless from our point of view. There's nothing I can choose to do. There's nothing I can choose not to do. So why make laws?
Why even do? Well, what can you do?
Yeah,
What do you? Because you're powerless. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
You completely it shuts you out, right? And that's something that I noticed too. Like that tactic that God handles everything. It shuts you out. It makes you not able to have,
yeah,
And then any type of personage, any type of humanity, it takes that away from you at that point. Well, God
Yeah.
made us human, so I don't think it's right for, Greg and then to be saying that our humanity isn't ours. That's just saying God isn't human. The Father, Christ is human, but God the Father isn't human. That's a bad comparison to make. It's just it gets in. I guess that's like more minutia shit, right? But
yeah,
I don't know. It sounds crazy to you don't have any belief in it, so you're like you're just as nuts as them, dude. Which I understandable, right? My evidence though is just that it's just based on modern day lens of just seeing churches and shit. Because it goes down to existence at that point. Why the hell are all these buildings here and shit? Right? It just freaks me out because I'm like, what the fuck are they here for then? What the hell is this cross doing here? Right? It goes into that. Why does it exist at all? If it isn't, what? If it really is a lie and it really is portrayed like that, well, then it would seem to be failing. It should fail. But so far, in a sense, it kind of it hasn't. There's been many copies of the truth, right? But the truth, in a sense, will still hold water no matter what, because it is the truth. It's all depending on how people view that truth, and that truth is, just having faith that Christ died for our sins and rose again. That's the sad bit of it, though. Is that's how simple it is, but it's such a hard take.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Because why does Ace do live streams? I presume he's like preaching, but under his worldview, he can't change anyone's mind because it's already set. So why does he bother?
Right?
Why does he bother doing anything? Like, I presume he's trying to win people over to Christianity, or what he calls Christianity.
Universalism, yeah.
Yeah, but under his view of us having no free will and God controlling anything, he can't do because it's already set.
Right. Well, even as a modern Christian, I wouldn't say it's not set for us, but for God to work through the person, right? So I would
Mhm.
agree with you in the sense that for even a mundane Christian, it's not us that speaks, right? But the movement of God drawing people in, drawing you in, to want to believe, to have faith that Christ is real. That's the key, is the Spirit doing that. We just speak, right?
Yeah,
At least, yeah, just speak. Because convincing is another thing. That's, unless you that confidence to convince, it's hard to have, because then people are going to nail you down, pardon the pun, on something.
but
Oh, man.
if God controls all your thoughts as well, which he was arguing, then you can't be convinced of anything. It's not you what's
That's true.
it's
Yeah.
not it's not
So
you what's
silly,
doing
right?
the thinking. Yeah. It's weird.
It makes you even ask, what the fuck do I mean by I, right? It goes into that vanity question,
Yeah,
like they're saying. Like, what the fuck does I even mean at that point?
yeah. You are
But then,
just you are God. You are
right,
just
right.
like you're not you.
And even if they want to take it to that little God, right, aspect, well, if we're all little gods, then some of us must be rebelling and following Satan. Some of us
Yeah.
must be deceiving one another. You see, it still works the same way. They can't wash it and try to say even of God, because there's passages in the Bible that says even God doesn't like the counsel that he is. I believe that's in Isaiah 66, I believe, where he says he doesn't even trust the counsel that's in the heavens. This is why there's going to be a new heaven and earth, a new 144 angels of the Lord to come, virgins to make judgment happen, whatever. I don't know how to call it. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's another thing, judgment. If God is in control of everything and everything I do and everything I think, what is he judging me on? Because it's his fault that I do anything so judgment makes no sense either. How can he judge something? He's judging himself. Do you know what I mean?
Right. And how could you judge yourself? Yeah, sure, you're going to feel bad at yourself, but are you going to like actually
Yeah.
kill yourself? I don't know. That's weird. How could you kill yourself if you're eternal life? Like
Yeah.
you cannot die. So that's kind of fucked up,
Yeah. It's just all very. The more I think about it, like nothing makes sense from that point of view.
Yeah. I try to help them just to get
Yeah.
them in a sense of right doctrine, in a sense of what having proper faith in Christ is. But then again, that's a hard pill to swallow, even accepting resurrection, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a doozy.
Sorry, I am drinking. I was just trying to work out whether to do it on camera or not. But I said I just got back from the hospital. They once again told me to not stop drinking. They actually suggested, because I started sweating a lot, they actually suggested that they would end the meeting early so that I could go and get some drink. Which is weird. It's like it was a senior nurse that I saw. And
That is weird, dude. That's not
yeah,
good. That just seems like, why are you saying get like right? The fuck?
it does sound weird, but it makes sense. Because like I don't think I'm at that point anymore. But it's possible for you to have seizures and die if you're an alcoholic and you don't get drink. So he was saying the more I started sweating and shaking, he was saying, right, we'll end this here so you can go and get a drink, just to make sure you don't die. You know what I mean? So it does kind of make sense, but yeah, it's weird. Like all the people I see keep telling me to not stop drinking. I
Right.
suppose it's just a long-term thing. They're saying stop drinking eventually, just don't do it now. Yeah,
I guess so. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll buy cigarettes to have a drink because I like to do both, right? But then I'll
Yeah.
forget to drink and I'll just sign up smoking the cigarettes in the car.
yeah,
I'm like, damn it, I have nothing to drink and smoke my cigarettes with. But I don't drink all that much. I can't. I just drive way too much.
yeah. I heard you saying the other day you can't drink at night because you have to drive in the morning, and you can't drink in the morning because you have to drive.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a curse. It really is. It's a curse. I mean, I could still drink, right? I just don't want to. I don't want to be a buzzed drunk driver. I don't think
Yeah.
that's cool. I don't think that's funny. I don't like to roll the dice like that because yeah.
that is a good way, and like possibly the best way to drink. To not be able to drink because of that. I think that's a good way to go about it.
Yeah. I wish you didn't have to drink alone. So you had someone to share, the swallows with to
Yeah,
help you down the bottle. So this way, at least hey, it's not you're not intaking all of it all that bad, But
yeah,
yeah, because alcohol can be a bad mistress.
yeah,
There was
Yeah.
a thing that someone told me a long time ago for alcoholism. Would you like to hear it?
yeah,
Okay. Um, do you respect women?
yeah,
Do you love women?
yeah.
You love them, yeah. Would you let a woman abuse you? Or would you try to, work it out so they're not being abusive towards you?
Yeah, I will try to work it out. Yeah, that would have to be fleshed out. I would
Yeah.
let a woman abuse me up to a certain point, and then try to work it out or get the fuck out. Do you know what I mean?
So
Yeah.
that's like our relationship is with alcohol.
Yeah,
Alcohol's that mistress that we sometimes abuse and sometimes she abuses us.
yeah,
And if we want her and love her, we have to respect her boundaries. And she has to learn to respect ours. In that sense, we have to know when to dance with her and when the proper time to dance with her instead of having her all the time like a whore, because then she feels used and she doesn't want to feel used. She's a woman, she's a lady, and she wants to be treated with dignity because she's mostly brought out in celebration and honor. And when life happens, the birth of a child, you see, it's kind of a wonderful analogy. Yeah. Like I said, so yeah.
yeah. That's
And that
cool.
kind of helped me realize it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Treat alcohol like a lady and
Yeah.
she'll start to respect you.
Yeah, that's a cool way of looking at it. Cheers, dog. You're
You're welcome. Yeah. But don't thank me. Thank whoever the fuck told me it. So I don't remember who did it. I don't remember if it was a counselor or not, because I was a drunk, so I don't remember. I just remember the story, and I was like, "Fuck, that fucking hit me deep." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't want to be using a woman, right?" It hit me deep, and I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to be like that." So it made me look at the bottle differently.
Yeah, that's cool.
I hope it helps you, to some degree.
Yeah,
Every time you look at the bottle, just think of a pretty woman, and
pretty woman.
what she
walking
makes
down-
you,
So,
when she disagrees with you, think about that, like when you throw shit and when you lose shit and when
Yeah.
she makes you sick to your stomach, quite literally, right?
yeah,
So
yeah. Then the relationship's going wrong, and you have to do
Mhm.
something about it. Yeah,
right, it's time to take a break from her. You guys need to part ways for a bit, and then maybe
Yeah.
later on, a couple days, then see how things are going. She
Yeah.
might still be on the rocks. She might still be on the edge. She might need to be on the shelf for a bit. Take a drink of her, have a drink, but then just leave it at that. Have a small little communion with her, just to make
Yeah.
sure she's all right. Right? Check up on her. And
Yeah.
that's it. See you in a couple days later.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a really cool way of looking at it. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. That's really good. Sorry,
Yeah, right.
I have to my glasses keep steaming up. I don't know why. But I have to keep wiping them every couple of seconds.
Heat difference. I don't know. Yeah. I'm bringing
Yeah.
tears to your eyes.
Yeah, I'm not
I'm
crying.
moving you. You're not crying, Todd. You're crying. Yeah. Oh, I'm just happy you're alive because now I don't have to share. I was gonna about rage because Ace was live. I was like, Ace blocked me. He blocked me because he knows I'm correct. Just to stroke my ego a bit, just to get a response out of him, but not really.
Yeah, and we might not get many viewers with it being a new channel or
That's
people
true.
joining. Yeah, because many people that I used to know, or I still know, but they won't be subscribed to me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're all upset. I can't blame them either, but yeah.
Yeah,
That goes in with letting people down, all that, but I don't give a shit. To some degree. I mean, I give a shit, but I don't give a shit at the same time.
yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. Plus, I forgot to do the setup, so I'll put the link in all the chats.
Yeah, that helps too.
Yeah, if you don't put the link anywhere, yeah, that's not gonna help.
Oh, I love that song. They're playing "Is That You, Santa Claus" by Louis Armstrong. I think that's
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's a Christmas song. I'm playing on the intercom at work.
oh yeah.
I'm in the fitting room. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking of the other Louis Armstrong's "It's a Wonderful Day" or "It's a Wonderful Life."
It's a wonderful world.
Well, that's it. Yeah. And I think it's another.
I see trees are green, red roses too. I see them all for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I love that man's voice, goddamn.
Yeah,
I don't want to make it sound like I'm making fun of him. I'm actually trying to, yeah, right? I'm not trying to, but yeah, I'm trying to sing like him out of flattery.
yeah,
Just so people know
Yeah,
I'm not
good.
mocking.
yeah.
I often love people. Now I got the song stuck in my head now.
Yes.
You know what I had stuck in my head
Yeah.
yesterday? The happiest little Christmas tree one. Had that part stuck in my head. I'm the happiest little Christmas tree. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee.
I was in the car this morning, and every other song is now a Christmas song. On
Yep.
the radio.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they were doing "Last Christmas" by Wham. I think it is. George Michael.
I think so. Yeah.
Last Christmas, I gave you
I
my
heart, but the very next day you gave it away. That's my wife's favorite one. This year, save us from tears. I'll give it to someone special.
Yeah. It's like still November.
Oh, dude, we started it over here. We started right after right after Halloween. As soon as Halloween's over, Christmas music on the radio. It never fails.
Are there any Thanksgiving songs?
Sometimes, yeah,
Yeah.
there are. Surprisingly, just very rare. No one actually celebrates like Thanksgiving all that much.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, It's not like nothing like on the radio, but yeah, there are songs for like Thanksgiving, I guess.
Cool.
I just don't know any of them, right? Who the fuck wants to listen to the Turkey Tom song, right, or some shit like that, right? There's probably something out there like that, sitting around Thanksgiving dinner. Probably a country song more likely.
Oh yeah, I hate country. And I've started a TikTok channel.
Oh, did you? Cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing. Halsey suggested it. You know, Space Cadet. Like doing like a video diary of what's going on.
Well, that's cool.
Because you can't live stream, just do like a video diary and upload it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So save YouTube for live streams and do TikTok for like a video diary, which I think is a cool idea. So I'm gonna start doing that.
That is, yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought about doing audio diaries like that, but then like that's too much for me. I don't know what I talk about. I gotta do that because I gotta do blogging for like the business. So technically, my website has a blog thing, and I've never used it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what the fuck to write about. I'm not like I'm not a multi-million-dollar company that can be like, let me just blog this today about cleaning because I'm that passionate about it. Actually, I used to be passionate. My new passion honestly became Christ. Sad to say. I mean, it's sad to say, but yeah. Like, I care more about that than I do my job now. And I used to like to do my job, but now I like to do, the Christian stuff a little bit. I'm not talking about for like profit either, I just mean in a sense of where my focus is at. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wish I got to get my focus back onto business.
Yeah.
Honestly, because I'm just sitting here like coasting, which I guess isn't bad, I have the ability to coast, but I need to make some more moves.
Oh yeah, on the thingy of cleaning, they're coming in and cleaning my flat tomorrow and Friday, and putting me up in a hotel while they do it. Yeah, but you've seen the state of my flat. I'm thinking it might take more than 2 days. Like they're doing a deep clean, like chucking everything out.
Yeah, it's gonna take them about how do you know the square footage of your place?
I don't know.
How many bedrooms do you have?
One.
It's a 1 bedroom? That's it?
Yeah. Just
and
a
bathroom.
Yeah.
The shower is it a shower, stand shower, or a tub?
Yeah, a tub with a shower attachment.
Okay.
Thing, yeah.
All right. Let me see. So, and the kitchen's attached to the living room.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's gonna take them about all your shit, maybe 4 hours to 6 hours.
But have you seen how bad it is?
Oh, dude, no, they're gonna take all the big shit out, right? They might take all your furniture out, depending, right? So they're gonna take all the big shit out, and they'll leave all the electronics and whatnot. But that's the first thing that goes, and everything else they just fucking rake in a big ass pile.
Yeah,
they literally chuck it in bags and just haul it out. It literally takes it's super easy. It's probably the deep cleaning part.
Yeah,
that's gonna be more tedious, right? The hauling all the trash. That's the easy part. The deep clean part, that's about the 5, because I expect that to take like maybe 2 hours at most, then maybe another 4 hours to like 6 hours to deep clean everything.
Yeah.
Unless they're like replacing the carpet and all that. I don't know the extent. Yeah.
Yeah. They can take the carpet up. Yeah, and yeah, I've just made a list of all the things I won't keep in. Like my television and all the computer stuff, and basically my like sofa bed, and that's it. They can chuck everything else.
You should.
So.
Oh no, never mind. Yeah. That's not good. I was going to recommend something stupid.
No, go on.
I was gonna say you should leave your sex toys all laying about, and be like, I want my sex toys too. I don't know where they are. Just have them search your sex toys.
No, they will find them. Yeah, no, they will find them. but they can chuck them out or not. I've told them to keep all the electrical stuff, and like all the, but use their own judgment as well. But not knowing.
Oh, you shouldn't say that.
No.
They're just all of it's fucking garbage. It's all had to go. Sorry, mate. Luck next time. Like it had a stain on it. You had to take it. Oh fuck.
Yeah. They will have stains on. Yeah. Yeah, but it's gonna be cool. I get to stay in a hotel. Hopefully it'll have Wi-Fi, so I can carry on doing the streams and that. Yeah. So I get to go away to a hotel for 2 days, and my flat is going to be clean.
Nice break.
Yeah, it's really cool.
That's lucky, dude. I wish I had fucking someone. Oh yeah, I have a wife. No, that's a bad joke. I wish I had someone to clean my flat. Right?
Oh well,
yesterday she overdid herself. She does that. Oh, William. Hey, William.
Greetings, Will.
He made it to the party.
Yeah.
He was saying yesterday how he missed the Wild Heart stream.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll be starting up again regularly. Yeah.
He may have meant that in jest. I don't know, actually, now I think about it. I don't remember the context very well. So sorry if I'm misrepresenting you, William. I don't want to misrepresent either. He might still be like upset with you or whatnot. But then again, look at William letting someone like Wildheart making upset. Well, I thought he was an iron wall. What is this? A shred of emotion? Of love? No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, and he gave me the link to a video as well. You know the Black Hebrew Israelites?
Yeah, I know one of the dudes I'm talking to. Yeah, End Times teacher. One
yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he was on his channel. I watched most of it last night. Yeah, it was very funny.
Oh, dude, like I wrote a video yesterday on my channel because he's all like, "You got to do the works of the Hebrews now." He just most Christians just don't understand. They make it a moral issue. It goes into what Greg was talking about, that vanity, that I. Right?
Yeah.
I need to do this to make myself look good for the Lord. Like, the Lord doesn't give a fuck what you look like, you dirty piece of shit. Like, he only cares if you have faith in him and then abide in faith, right? And you have to figure out what abiding by faith is, and people will tell you, the Galatians, be dead to the old self and take on the new, reject that is ungodly. And it's a process, progress doesn't fucking happen overnight. Progress is steep, and progress takes slopes, ups and downs, and slopes can be down forever, and for a while. Forever was a bad language. I meant to say for a while, and then go up, and that up is still progress, no matter how small it is, and then it can plateau at that. Yeah. That's still progress. Everything is progress, as long as we remain faithful. That's all that's abundant. All right. Never blame God for shit that, we end up doing ourselves, causing our own mischief and problems. Like that's another thing, right? Oh, well, God's doing it all. God's doing it all. Well, so God's making my bad decisions for me. It doesn't really fucking make sense. Like, you don't even have the freedom to make your own bad choices. Like, how great is it God to do that? Could you imagine never being able to make a bad choice in your life? To make a mistake? Like, that's more fuck, I think, if that's a brutal God, right? He won't even let you allow to make a mistake. But we have a God who lets us make a mistake to learn and to understand things better, because mistakes happen.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was just very funny. But I was impressed, Will, on how much you knew about what they believe. Yeah, it was impressive. He knew how to argue with them. You know what I mean?
Well, he has all his shit on the freaking his belief systems on his about page. That's all you really need to look up, and you can just see all of it's just like false doctrine. He thinks the fucking Earth is flat, for God's sakes.
Oh yeah, they were talking about a flat Earth, but also a stationary Earth. Because
Stationary?
like all the flat earthers I've spoke to
Wow.
or seen, they think that the Earth is flat, but constantly going up. Because of gravity. They think that's how gravity
flying
works.
in the air. Whee!
Yeah, but a flat stationary Earth. Then how would you account for gravity? What is causing gravity? And so that was the first time I heard that. A flat stationary.
That's just insane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, share the stream with Talk. Yeah.
Definitely.
I subbed. Yeah.
Yeah, I just actually subbed to him because I want to see if he does a video on me and what I posted.
Yeah.
I really do hope people would do that for me. Like if someone ever posts a video about shit that I say, please like, hey Todd, this person said this, so I can just at least see what they're saying. Because I want to know if like someone's like trying to correct me, and then what's the point of like me not knowing if it's a correction or some shit like that.
I'm gonna have to go and make everyone mods in the side chat again.
Yeah,
right.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. So if I make you a mod, Will, then you can post a link. Right. So I need to copy that. Go into Firefox. Paste that.
Oh, tomorrow's Thanksgiving, my dude.
Is it? Is it tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's tomorrow.
Do you have a Thanksgiving Eve?
Do I have a Thanksgiving
Eve? You know, like they have a Christmas
No.
Eve? No.
Yeah, that's never been a thing.
Add moderator. Yes, I will. You are now a moderator, so you can post a link. Because I'm having difficulty with switching between. I think I watched it on Chrome, so I don't have a link to post it. But now you're a mod, so you can post it because I'm lazy as well.
Oh gosh, dang it! I like being lazy.
Cool. Cheers up. That is a link. It's very important.
You know, it's an odd thing. You know how you always ask for a demonstration of God?
Yeah.
Sometimes. It's very hard. This is, like I said, this is a part of my, I said I'm going to try, I don't know if I'm going to do a video series or just one big long recording.
Yeah.
But in it, I'm going to talk about like the word of God, right? And how like speaking is its own demonstration of God because God spoke things into existence. And God seems to have the ability to make animals speak. So by speaking is the only clear indication that there is a God because that's how we communicate. It's something weird. Like I haven't had the thought of it, but I'm going to go into verses that pull out like where God speaks things into creation and how we, the same thing.
That won't work for atheists because it says that God spoke things into creation in the Bible. So you have to believe that the Bible is true first. So that won't work for atheists.
It's not that that's the thing, that it's not the Bible because he never spoke the Bible into existence. He spoke everything into existence. So which means speaking is in existence, right? We get that from the Bible, right? But if we pull that context and apply it to the earth, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm applying. How do we know that it's outside of the Bible? Well, are we speaking about it like God has spoken? Like it's I don't know.
Sorry.
Yeah, maybe I am overlooking it. Go ahead. Now I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is, like, I don't believe that God exists, and I don't trust the Bible. So if you're saying that the Bible is where it says that God spoke the world or the universe into existence, I don't trust the Bible. So saying that speaking proves God that only works if you believe the Bible. An atheist don't believe the Bible, so it's not going to work as an argument.
Are things written down because we speak them
Or think them. Yeah,
or think them, right? Yeah.
yeah.
So does
Yeah.
that, I don't know, I'm trying to make that connection. Do you see what I'm saying between thinking and that physical form of what speaking is that writing?
Yeah,
That's the only way we can know that something has been in a sense spoken without other than hearing it, right? Because if we did, that's like that, because that goes back into the old philosophy: if a tree falls in the forest, doesn't make a sound, right? If
Yeah.
God spoke everything into creation and no one was there to hear it, did he actually speak? It's like that same kind of logic. So of course that would be like a yes, right? It would still have the sounds, but again, if it's spoken, is that why we have the Bible to know that it was actually spoken?
but yeah,
Oh yeah,
in
I see
order-
what you're saying though. That is hard.
Yeah, in order for your argument to work, you would have to believe the Bible is the word of God. An atheist don't believe that. So saying that speaking that demonstrates God, it doesn't work. Because you first have to believe in God and believe that the Bible is the word of God. And then it will work as an argument. Then speaking could be proof of God.
Well, that
But
would be
atheists don't.
Christ, right? The living word and all that, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So that's where the minutia goes into, where
yeah,
Christ and being the living word, in John 1. Like I said, there's variants where that word, did become living flesh, the promised son of what was written down, who was to come, the Messiah.
yeah.
So,
In the
yeah,
beginning was the word, and the word became, yeah. I
right,
forget how it
right.
goes,
So,
but-
yeah. And that goes into the whole, levels and state of when the Bible was formed, when we're speaking, what was saw, that goes in. Well, they had to experience all this stuff, right? They had to experience something and they had to speak about it first in order to write that. It gets into that. It gets circular. I admit that that's circular to some degree. And again, I'm still working out the kinks in it, but yeah, thank you.
Tog, an important question is, have you ever thought about marrying a man?
Have I ever thought about marrying a man?
Yeah, because William Freeman, he says you truly have a dizzying intellect, Tog. I think he might be on the verge of asking you to marry him.
He might be.
Yeah, he does that a lot. So,
I see. He sees a provider when he needs one. That's it. He's like, oh, a strong man in this day and age. A reliable man. Take me home.
take me home, country road, to the place. Would you agree with this, Tog? The Bible's an account of God written by men.
What'd you say? Say that again.
The Bible is an account of God written by men.
I think so. I think that's
Yeah.
valid.
Inspired by God, but not written by God, literally. Yeah.
Yeah. There is something weird, like in a sense, the only thing that's necessarily written down by God are literally the 10 sayings, also known as the 10 Commandments.
Yeah.
Like those are the only thing that is ever said that is, and
Yeah.
whatever is written in the ground.
Yeah.
Which goes to show that Jesus knew how to write, because he wrote something in the ground. So
Yeah, but my argument against that is, what if Jesus wasn't actually writing, but he was like drawing pictures? You know,
He's
like
drawing it.
Egyptians. Yeah, he could have been explaining something, but it wouldn't have actually been writing. Do you know what I mean? Like hieroglyphics. Like he was just drawing a picture that explained something. And
I think it was.
I would have to go back to I would have to read the text and see what it said. Yeah.
I think he wrote something in the ground or whatever.
Yeah.
I tend to think that he wrote one of the following laws of Leviticus, and that's something he I think it was like in a sense bearing false witness, and then another
Yeah.
one that he wrote. But I'm not sure. That's also because it doesn't say. It doesn't
Yeah.
say. It's just something that I'm led to believe through my own intuition.
Yeah.
Something to do with the 10 Commandments that he wrote down, and then he's like, "Whoever's in guilty of these, cast the first stone." And when they looked upon the law, again, they couldn't cast any stones because they were guilty. But that's just me. That's just me.
Yeah.
I wasn't there or anything. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
I like how I said that. Like, if I was there, I wasn't there.
Yeah. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Symbols are language. Yeah, but there's an argument over whether Jesus could write, do you know, like in words, in letters. Yeah, so symbols are a language. But I'm saying the argument is whether Jesus could actually write, do you know, like A, B, C. Obviously, one day it'd be in Aramaic.
Maybe Greek or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? Hebrew. But Hebrews aren't necessarily letters either. They're characters. So yeah.
Yeah.
So even like I said, even the whole minutia of it's kind of redundant because even the Egyptian characters can transcribe to English letter. It's just I would like to say a slow person question. I don't know who you got that from. Ask for a refund.
He was educated. Yeah.
He was educated. At some point in time, he was educated. At some point in time. That's a mean insult. I don't even know who I'm talking about. I'm sorry for whatever.
No, that's fine. Yeah, the priest wanted to know who taught him. Yeah, I've read most of the New Testament now. I'm up to Ephesians. Yeah, so the priests were like startled by his knowledge, and they wanted to know who taught him because he was far smarter than they were. Yeah, I get that. Welcome, Halsey. Good to see you. Cheers.
All right, now it's a party.
Yeah. Join if you can. The link should be pinned. I think I did that.
Pinned like Jesus. That's me. What is wrong with me? I gotta stop.
And we have
my
Sterling as
medications.
well. Good to see you.
Hey, Sterling.
What's up, Doc?
Not much.
I just came up here to tell you all how dumb you are and that you're all winkers, and I want to offend you both equally. Equally. Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh no, I should get more abuse. Really?
Yeah, he should.
You know,
I get off on that.
Yeah.
It makes us both happy. See?
Yeah.
Now, what are you guys talking about?
Jesus. Yeah, it's just been a general chat, but Jesus, whether he was educated or whether he could write, that's the topic at the moment. Why do my glasses keep seeing up so often? That's unnatural.
That's the
Maybe
heat coming out from your eyes.
Yeah.
I know that much, but yeah, I hate it too when it happens. It does that to my glasses do that too sometimes,
So
especially when I'm sick.
Could he write, Jesus?
Well, the idea is because it's written that he wrote in the sand, right?
Oh yeah, that
The little, but I thought it was a symbol.
that's what we were saying. Was he actually reading? Because he would have spoke Aramaic. So was he actually writing Aramaic, or was he just drawing symbols that demonstrated something, but it wasn't actual? It would still be a language, a kind of language, but it doesn't mean that he knew how to write in the language of the day. You know, Aramaic.
And whether he did or not, though, like, what were y'all saying about it? Like, if he did, what would that mean? If he didn't, what does that mean?
It's just for me anyway. It's just that it doesn't make any sense because, like, only the top 3 or 5% of people at that time could write. So you had to be very wealthy. You had to be very rich to learn how to write. And Jesus wasn't very rich. He wasn't born to rich parents. So, like, he shouldn't have been able to write. So if he could, that would be impressive. because he shouldn't technically know how to, because he wouldn't have gone to school.
Okay, I got you. And and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but are you implying that if he were the Son of God, he would have been able to read and write?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be confusing. So it would kind of lend support. Like, where would he have got that knowledge if he hadn't been to school? And he almost certainly didn't go to school because his parents wouldn't have been wealthy enough to send him to school, because he wasn't in the top 3 to 5% that would have learned to write.
I think I could give a somewhat maybe an answer, right? Depending on what we can derive from the text. And this is all, I believe, exegesis. I don't think there might be a slight eisegesis in this, but I don't know. As far as I know, this is all exegesis. So from the text of the Bible, we can tell that Christ did go to Egypt when he was younger. So then you have to ask yourself, what was the education system like in Egypt? Was it a lot like our modern day system where there's public schools where everyone can learn how to read? And we know that on return from Egypt, right? I believe it's when he was returning, he goes to the temple, right? And he picks up the scroll and he starts to read it. So if he's reading the Hebrew scroll, one can derive that he knows how to write in order to be able to read it. Because you can't necessarily have one without the other. It just doesn't make sense. How can you read but not write, right? Unless you have like no hands. So I don't know about, that can still be up in the air. But I think from the text of itself, of him being able to read it, that he must be able to know how to write.
No, because reading and writing were different skills back then. You had to learn how to read, and then it was a different skill to learn how to write. I know it doesn't make much sense to us now, but it's like 5% of the population could read, but only 3% of the population could read and write. It was like a different skill.
I think I can shed some light here. Jesus could write. He could type, but only in red. Fine. Yeah.
Hence the red letter Bible.
That was his calling card. Like,
that was cute. That was
going on here?
I like that. How nice to just highlight it for us, you're right?
Yeah, they are connected, but if you look it up, you would go to school, but it was two separate things. Reading, you would learn to read, but that didn't mean that you knew how to write. You would have to learn to read and write. I know they're connected, but they're two different. They were back then two different skills. Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. It seems like though you could duplicate it. If you could read it, it seems like you could duplicate it. Maybe not perfectly. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's actually a point to this. Is kind of like with Paul, because a lot in Paul's writing, he says, "I write this with my own hand," and he often says, like, there's one of them that says, "Look how big I write these words," which, it's probably because he has poor penmanship, other than the transcriber that's transcribing it for him. And when he would take over to write, it would be different. You could tell that he was writing because the wordings would be big. He alludes to this in some of his letters. So there is some cases to what you're talking about, him having a dictator, but also being able to write some of it when he wanted to, in a sense. So there is something that talks about like the writing ability, and that's something like of Paul, though, and that's of I believe Greek. And that's not saying that just because you can read and write Greek, again, doesn't mean you can speak it or write it in another language, like a Roman language or whatever, Hebrew language. Because just because you know how to write in one language doesn't necessarily mean you can write in another and all that jazz. Sorry, that's all I was trying to say.
Yeah. Paul had poor vision.
I'm muted. Sorry, I learned a foreign language once. Yeah, I dated this girl who didn't speak English, and I certainly could appreciate the fact that I can speak Spanish much better than I can understand it and hear it and interpret it.
Yeah.
So I can see the difference there, but I'm still struggling to put together the difference of if I can speak it. Well, I certainly couldn't spell, like a lot of words I don't know how to spell, but I could attempt to write it, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And would
If
it
you
be,
can speak the language. Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry, and would it be more convincing, yeah, if Jesus wrote the books himself, or it was claimed to be, kind of like that's what Muhammad did, right? Or he dictated it to someone, whatever.
Oh yeah, that is even more weirder. To go off on a tangent, Muhammad being illiterate and yet writing the Quran doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but apparently the Archangel Gabriel dictated it to him,
Well,
and he wrote it
no.
down. I think.
Well, yeah. Well, I think that kind of goes back into what you're saying, though, because it's not if reading and writing are separate things. If he doesn't know how to read, but he can write, and again, that's what you just defended that a second ago. So how is it in Muhammad's case it doesn't hold any water?
Yeah.
So that's kind of an odd take. So either yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, it's either one. I think that's a dichotomy there, one or the other, or
Yeah.
something else. No, there we go. So it's something else. The third dichotomy is something else. The big false dichotomy. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thought it
It's-
was a
it's
false
like-
dichotomy. I wasn't sure.
If the Archangel Gabriel dictated it to Muhammad, but Muhammad couldn't write, even if he dictated to him, he still wouldn't be able to write it down.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, if he didn't know how to write. And apparently he didn't. So that's just, yeah, it just makes no sense. Tog is sharp as a tack. He's really coming on to you. Do you know what I mean, Tog?
He is. He's trying.
Yeah.
He's trying too hard. He hasn't even bought me like any type of dowry or anything, right? He was asking for my hand and shit. But like,
Yeah.
I don't even know you, sir. Right? He just wants me for my brain. That's it. He just wants me for my flesh.
I am a little bit jealous.
I feel used.
Yeah.
Oh, because you want to get propositioned. That's
Yeah, I'm a little bit jealous, to be honest.
you can have him. I'll give him to you.
He does look good in a dress, to be honest. In a skirt, anyway.
So
Did you
does
see
Bill
me in my maid
Clinton, are you
outfit?
talking about Bill Clinton?
Sorry?
In a dress?
In a skirt.
Yes.
The only picture I've ever seen of Will is from behind, but he was wearing a skirt. He does have good pins, if that's the term in the US. He does have good legs. He did look good.
Does what?
He does look good in a dress.
Okay. Wow.
In a skirt. Yeah, I can't deny that.
From the back.
Yeah, from the back. Yeah.
He had a badonk.
Yeah, but
Kinda like
I didn't
Donald
see the
Trump.
picture. I don't know. I don't know what picture is being spoken of.
it was a long time ago, and I don't have a copy of it, so I can't share it or anything. It was on someone else's stream and or something. I can't.
I have
remember,
this image of Will in my head, right? Of a dude. I'm afraid like the day I see him, it's gonna be completely shattered, and then I might lose all respect of him because again, it's because I let myself down for my expectations. It's like, oh, I was let down. This isn't what I thought it was. It's like being catfished in a way, right? It's about being catfished. You think someone's voice makes them they look a certain way, then you see their face like that. You're not what the fuck your voice sounds like. What the hell? I was
I met,
hoodwinked.
I met Cryptomaria the other night. Saw her.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, she was.
Oh
cool.
yeah, she's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. That was the first time I've interacted with her.
Yeah. Where was that?
She's sweet.
She had a stream. She had a live stream, and
yeah.
I've seen her in the comments, like in your channel and stuff.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's the first time I've seen her channel or her herself.
Yeah. She was very nice. And you just given me another channel to subscribe to on my new channel. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because I lost all my subscriptions. Not all
Subscriptions,
my
yeah.
subs. I lost all the people that I was subscribed to. So I'm slowly adding them back every time someone mentions one.
Oh man, I have a busy day today. I gotta do a bunch of men's warehouse windows today. Only for this month though.
Men's Warehouse.
Mm-hmm. Cleaning windows. The windows today.
Can you clean a window without, like, what tools do you need to properly clean a window? You need a squeegee, yeah?
Squeegee.
Yeah, just a squeegee.
100%.
Well,
Yeah.
microfiber rag, water, and cleaning solution. And a decent squeegee. May I express a decent squeegee?
At least
Otherwise,
12
it's
inches
pointless.
wide.
Something like that. Well, it all depends. I like to use the little 6 inches too. I use both. I think the both. You need to have both actually, a big one and a small one, because, again, the big ones, sometimes those tight corners you won't be able to get, and then there's certain streaks that you don't necessarily need the big one for. So you want to use the little one because it's right there. It's easier to access. Because then you're making streaks because of the big one because it's dry. But you only need a certain small area. Because windows warp, right? So that's the one shitty thing about doing windows is that they're not always the same, and they always bend and warp because of the weather and shit, and because it's glass. So you don't always get the full streak. Then you have to go back and redo whatever.
I like 6-inch long black squeegees.
I was
They're my favorite kind. Yeah.
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 Or 8. Actually, being black, they will be 8 inches long. I would imagine.
But
Because
what
6 is the average. So if they're black,
what I hear Doc saying, is it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it, yeah?
Right? Yeah, it is
Yeah.
how you use it.
yeah,
Both are needed for the situation. It's kind of like a tag team effort.
yeah. It's not what you got. It's how you use it. Yeah. Be anything you want to be. So I can bob on.
You can also do power jetting to it too, depending. You can also use jetting for a window. The only problem is I'm having trouble with this because it's frozen and it's cold out. Yeah, it's frozen and it's cold out. So now I have to find a anti-freezing solution to do outside windows, because if the windows are too cold, they're gonna frost over automatically, and then you can't wipe that crap off. You can't squeegee frost, so then you need a scraper, and that sucks. I don't want to scrape the windows because I don't want to, scratch the windows and then damage them. So I'm in a predicament in the winter. This is a new venture for me doing them in the winter. I haven't done them in the winter yet. So I hope the warehouse windows that I'm going to go do are all inside. I think they are, because I don't really want to do the outside ones. I'll be fucked, because then I don't think I'll be able to do it right. I have a windshield wiper fluid. I heard using that helps because it doesn't freeze. So I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah.
Because I need something that doesn't freeze on contact. Because the moment the water touches that cold ass window, it's done for.
Yeah, you can't just jump right in there with your squeegee. You have to take it and slap it. You have to slap it, the ice a little bit, yeah, before you put it in there.
Yeah.
Like foreplay is what you're saying.
Actually, yeah, it's required depending on what squeegee you have. Because you have the squeegee, and then you have the ones with the mop head on the back. So it's like a squeegee and like a wipe. So technically you're supposed to use the cloth thing on the back, right? You'll see some squeegees have the cloth thing. So you dip that in water, spray it with water, or you spray your window with whatever solution, right? And then you go and you use the blue part on the back of it, and you clean the window with that. Gets all the dirt and grime off. After you do that, then you use the squeegee, and then you just do whatever motions you need and try to overlap your streaks so it's no streaks.
Some people just spit on it first.
Yeah.
Lubrication. Yeah.
Always have to yeah, that's a good point actually. You always have to make sure your squeegee's wet first, right? You never want to use a dry squeegee.
Yeah. At least moist.
Moist your squeegee.
Yeah.
Use every last drop of the squeezy. Squeeze it all.
You know, I actually just got off a stream with a flat earther.
Oh wow.
Oh, cool.
It went so well. Like it went really well, you know. And I didn't even know he was a flat earther. Like I just hit the link, you know. I said, "What do you guys like to talk about?" And he was like, "The globalist and the New World Order and the flat." And I was like, "Wow, what did I get into here?" But like he was so nice, I couldn't back out. So we had a good chat. Yeah.
That's good, right?
So, yeah, it's always fun to start with flirters.
He's a flat earther, Christian.
Yeah.
Was it Iger?
Sorry.
Was it Iger?
Oh,
Iger
yeah.
Television?
Yeah.
Haven't heard of him in a while. That's why.
He was a Brit. He was British, but living in Spain. I'm gonna have to look. I don't even know what his name was.
But it was not Iger. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry.
Iger's from like New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Or maybe from New York. I can't tell. He has one of them accents. It's like this. It's hard to tell. He's from like a city or something.
He's from what?
Well, some type of city. Definitely on the East Coast though, not West Coast.
In Jersey?
Watch him be like from. Yeah, I think so. I think he's from Jersey. I'm not sure, but watch him be from like the East Coast. That'd be weird. Or West Coast. Fuck, I said. Damn.
Yeah. I got you. If you ask somebody from Jersey, if you meet somebody from Jersey, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, what exit do you live off of?" I heard they get really upset because it's all off the interstate, Wildheart. So like everywhere in Jersey is like right off the interstate, and so like if you ask them like what exit you live off of, they take that offensively.
I kind of want to do that with Frank, but
Yeah.
I don't want to piss off Frank. Wait, what's his face? I know someone else. Midnight lives in Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
And
say it to him.
G-Man lives in New Jersey. Is Jersey the same as New Jersey?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not from Jersey.
Yeah.
Thank God, right?
Yeah. William in the side chat is right. From 69 to 71, the evolution of a sexual position, an expose, or an expose, because you can't do the little thing on the E, which makes expose into expose. So I don't know what that is. Yeah, I am trying to ponder it. I don't know what that means. From 69 to 71, the evolution of a sexual position. Oh, right, I get you. Yeah, because 69 is a sexual position. To 71. I get it now. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
71 a sexual position.
I don't get it. Maybe it's doggy style or from behind. That's all I can think of.
Yeah.
Jesus, now I feel like I'm like, what?
Well, I think what he means, and I don't want to speak for him, but I think I know. And I recently watched a program called 71 and Pregnant. So I think
Wow.
that's true, actually. Yeah,
71 and pregnant.
71 and pregnant.
Wow, fucking hell. I didn't think that was possible.
That's a gilf right there.
Yeah.
Oh, hot mamas. I hope my wife starts smoking hot when she's 70. Like, there are some hot grandmas that are like pushing their bodies, but they don't look like a day over 40. And it's like, God dang, you are a work of art. You are the glory of man. And man, you know, it's like, Jesus, so pretty. And like, yeah. I hope my wife has a rocking body when we're old. I hope I do too. I hope I'm not flapping, nasty looking. Right? I probably will be though.
And William Freeman has clarified a 71 is a 69 with two fingers up her ass. Yeah, the math works out at
It
least.
checks out.
Yeah, that will work. Yeah. Just trying to, picture it.
What if it turns into a 73?
73. That will be.
If it goes to is that too
More
far of
fingers.
an evolution? Because then that's two fingers in your butt, right? It's like full circle then. You stick 2 fingers in her butt, and then she sticks 2 fingers in yours. It's a 73.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Halsey. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I never knew that Halsey was a Jew.
That would scare me. I think I'd be scarred of life if that ever happened. Just randomly out of the blue, you get the woohoo. What do you do after that? A visitor.
Some people like it. I mean, it must be something, you know. And they say don't try it or you can never go back. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. But there is a G spot. It's the.
Have you found yours?
Yeah, I forget what it's called.
75.
No, the prostate gland. If you tickle that or something in the man, you know when you go to the doctor.
Have you tickled your prostate, Wildheart?
I've not. No, I've not been able to get that far up. I've tried, but
You need like finger extensions.
He needs a deep extension.
Yeah.
He has that
You got
deep
him,
prostate.
get him short, stubby fingers, man. What a shame.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm still working on it.
You need a bull, Wildheart. You need to find a bull. Now that makes me curious of whether people have like the prostates in different positions of dudes' assholes. Thanks for that. Now my brain's gonna want to look that up online. Are men's prostates in different positions? What the fuck? I don't want to Google search that. I might go to the public library and search that up or something. Oh.
It's a whole genre on Pornhub.
Yeah.
Ah, cool. They make a curve tie for men for that purpose. More than one, I'm sure. Right?
Well, you know what to get you for your
Yeah.
next
Christmas.
Christmas is coming up,
present.
right?
Yeah. If anyone wants to send me a male sex toy that will tickle my prostate in such a way, that would be good.
Don't send him one because I got it. It's me. I don't. This isn't the 12 days
You'll
of
be
Christmas.
home
Needs
for
one.
Christmas.
He does.
You can
doesn't-
count on Sterling. He'll be coming home for Christmas. If only in my dreams.
Yeah. Coming home.
Sorry.
Wait, man.
It takes you there. Oh.
But I have to make a phone call, so I'll be right back.
Cool.
All
I
right.
gotta use the bathroom.
And I have to sweep the floor.
Hold it down,
I'll
Zach.
Yeah, right. Yes. Oh gosh, I have to go. My battery's at 5%. It's gonna die. All right, guys. It was nice knowing you. Bye bye. I go to
Cheers.
die.
Here,
Thank-
man.
Burr, 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 burr.
I'll be right back. When I get back, I want you to tell me something hilarious.
Oh, that's put the pressure on. Actually, I might as well do it online. Sorry, I've been to the hospital this morning and they told me to get in touch with this number.
This number is no longer in use. Please.
Well, that went well. It said this number is no longer in use, and then my phone has switched off because it needs charging. I'll be right back. You just gave it me this morning. The bloke at the hospital. It's charging. So I'll have to do that later. Oh, I'll see you technically. Sorry. Well, let's go. Want to be set apart as holy. Holy Halsey. It's got a ring to it. Do you know what I mean? Holy Halsey. Halsey is half black. Oh yeah, I have to think of something hilarious. Oh shit. Anyone in the side chat, give me any ideas. Something hilarious.
All right, what did I miss?
Nothing. I went to phone the number I have to phone, and it said this number is no longer in use.
Mhm.
And
That's the thing about escorts is they're always changing their number, and even if you say, huh?
It wasn't an escort.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't talking about that. And then the next, and just like you didn't even really want them to come over, you didn't even have the money to pay them, but you wanted just like the interaction because it was like exciting and that's what you enjoy. And then so you just text them, right? And then you like jerk off and pass out. And then the next day, you wake up to a text from Juan Gonzalez, the head of the Medellin cartel, right? And he says they'll say something like this. From what I hear, they'll say something like, "You've been wasting my girl. My name is Juan Gonzalez from the Medellin cartel, and you've been wasting my girl's time, and you owe me $5,000 or else." And then they show you pictures of like chopped up bodies, like body parts spread all over the floor.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be a threat, but it actually turns me on more. And I'm like, oh,
yeah.
How do I get in touch with them? What used to be?
What used to be them? Yeah. Yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. It's happened to me many a time.
That's
what I call a Good Friday night. Do you know what I mean?
And then the Saturday morning, you wake up to that, and it's like that's what I call a good Saturday morning. You know?
Yeah.
Being threatened by the cartel, and sometimes, yeah, don't ever use your real phone number. Well, I use your real phone number, but you shouldn't.
But then how would you get the pictures?
How do I get the pictures? Yeah, I guess you poked a hole in my story.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh no, I have got a Jew joke. Right,
yes.
Just listen.
Yes.
Right. This morning I woke up and there was a little Jew on the grass. So I said, "Oi, fuck off back to Israel, you Jewish cunt."
I love it.
What do you think?
I love it. And then here's a good one. I got a Josh joke too. You ready? You ready? Yeah. Jeremy Corbyn is anti-Semitic. You fucking wanker. Yo,
Have you been back and watched that? Have you been
Yes.
back and watched?
I'm sad. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, what did
And
you
I want to
think?
apologize. I want to apologize profusely for really not going hard enough. You know what I mean? I felt like I want to apologize to anyone who was like, "Oh, Sterling held back," and he was trying to be. You're right, and I apologize, and I should have been more adamant.
Yeah, I think so. That was my main criticism. Yeah, like when Brojo you asked everyone else in the room.
Brojo, did you have anything you wanted to say? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he said no. I don't know enough about the topic.
Then shut the fuck up about it. Then don't say anything. You don't need to say no to me when I ask you if you want to say something to me and you say no. Shut up instead.
Yeah. That was genius. At least bordering on genius. What do you think, Brojo? Well, I don't really know enough about the topic to comment.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up then.
Then
You
shut
motherfucker.
up then.
You wanker.
Fucking wanker. You want some of this? You want some of this too? Get in here. I'm so embarrassed, y'all.
I think if I remember correctly, that was the first thing he said on the entire stream. He just said,
Listen to
"Yeah,
me.
I don't really know."
Listen.
Oh, shut the fuck up, then, you cunt.
Listen. This isn't the part where I'm supposed to be embarrassed. Fuck off. Like, no, I'm not. Should I be? Not concerned if I can't be bothered, mate. I can't be bothered. Yeah. But shout out to Brojo. Go buy his merch. He's got a bucket hat with a dinosaur on it and smoking a joint. I don't even know, but check it out.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
PJ did the artwork for that.
It's dope.
Yeah,
I actually
it's
like
very
it.
good.
I wasn't kidding. I like it.
Yeah, it is cool. Yeah, genius adjacent. Yeah, bordering on G's. Bordering on genius. Jews scare me. I have a Jew phobia. Does that make them anti-Semitic? It does.
You know what, Wadhart?
If you're afraid of Jews, that makes you anti-Semitic.
You're also anti-Semitic, Wadhart, because you didn't do enough to scrub that. And you feel like, you didn't do enough to prevent that. You allowed that. You laughed at it. You were the one. You're the one in power. You're the one in power because this is your channel and you're an anti-Semitic. I don't care if you're Jewish. I'm gonna call you that.
I wasn't even in the stream.
Doesn't matter, mate. You should have been, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you weren't anti-Semitic, you would have been there preventing it. Yeah, you didn't do it. I'm just cutting up, carrying on, mate. I hope that's allowed. Hey, look, man, I don't mean to offend anyone,
Yeah.
except Jews, Brojo, heretic, and because honestly, I don't remember if it was heretic or Rennick that I was arguing with. I don't even know the difference. Doesn't matter, mate. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was mainly heretic. Although Irenic, you were arguing with him a bit as well.
I couldn't put him out in the lineup. You know what I mean?
It was mainly heretic. No, you can. Irenic is the one with the blurred screen. You know, he puts the blur on, so you can tell the difference.
That's Irenic?
That's ironic. Yeah.
Like heretics should take a note and a lesson from that. Like blur it. Just blur it out.
Although he didn't have his camera on, so the blurring wouldn't work. It just blur
the microphone. Blur the mic. Blur the audio as well. Because if you're going to sit here and say some ridiculous shit, which I have never done,
it's very unlike you. I can't see you ever doing that. Yeah.
You would never see it, and you would never, because it would be blurred, and you would never. Because
your voice will be blurred as well.
No, because the Jews would block it and they would scrub it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I think I might have to start a new channel while that's 7.
You started this, mate. You started this shit. No, my friend.
Welcome
shout
to
out to my friend. Shout out to my boy Dan. He's in the hospital right now, not doing well, and so I would like to take this opportunity, to shout him out, but also make fun of him, if I may. And Dan claims to be Jewish, yeah.
Yeah.
He's 4.5% Oshkosh Bagosh.
I thought it's his. Sorry, I thought it was his dad that was ill. Though. It's not Dan that's ill, is it?
No. It's his mom that's 9%. Yeah, and so right. Dan is 4.5% Jewish.
No, but I mean it's his dad what's ill in hospital.
And I didn't know if I texted you correctly.
Yeah.
No. Dan is in the hospital. Dan was found unresponsive. Dan's father is all. Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I thought based off of what you texted me back, I might have misunderstood.
Yeah,
I wasn't clear. Yeah, Dan is my boy. He runs the Pandemic Stream, and a lot of you have seen it. Whatever, and he was missing. He hasn't streamed like 4 days. I called him, texted him. I even got mad at him. You fucking Jews never text me back. No, I didn't say that. But I was like, text me back. What's going on? And turns out he's in the ICU. So think about him. Wish him well. Whatever you do.
Yeah, if you speak to him, pass on my best. I thought it was just his father, and he was visiting his father.
Mm-hmm.
So they're both in the hospital. Oh, that's very.
Yeah, they're both not good, and they both have liver failure and. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pandemic pub guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Housey, my friend Dan.
Yeah.
If you look at his stream, he hasn't been around, which is like what? It's like Wild Heart. Like what? Where you at? What happened? Are you in jail? Like looking at people are looking at obituaries and all kind of crazy stuff. But anyway, we'll move on.
Yeah.
But like my point is this. This is my point, broadly. Yeah. If you're 4.5% Jewish, yeah. Can you? Here's a better example. If you're 4.5% black,
yeah.
Can you say the N-word?
That's a good. That is a good point. Yeah. At what percentage do you have to be in order to be legitimate enough to say the N-word?
And
that is good.
As a Jew, like he should be better with these numbers. He should know.
Yo, PJ. Let's see.
Howdy. Good to see you, Wild.
How you doing? I'm just trying to offend everyone.
All right.
Yeah. So if you haven't been watching, we were just discussing, like, at what percentage of black do you have to be in order to say the N-word and get away with it?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it has to go with looks too.
Yeah.
It does. I think you have to be. Let me see. I know quarter blacks. They don't play football, but they once you get into the quarter ranges, it kind of goes iffy. Like I have two cousins, right? They both have a black uncle. My cousin Maggie, she looks totally black. She's got the black face, the big lips. My cousin Lonnie, now he has a straight. He almost looks just straight. Like takes totally from his mother, who is German and native. And he has like all the German features, thinner nose, regular lips, but he has like a darker complexion. So people think he's from like Ethiopia or Iranian or something. Yeah. But so with it's weird. It's how you get to it. But I think the way you look has something to do with it too.
Hello, welcome, Elsie. Good to see you.
Hey, Elsie.
That's basically it.
I must have missed the last like 30 seconds of what everybody said. What I missed?
Oh, I just said that it goes along with looks too. In order to be somebody to call themselves, or to use that word in the way as a slang way, go out to the mall and say, "Hey, what's up, man?" Things like that.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
because if you don't look like,
Yeah, you could be part black. I got family that's part black, and they wouldn't be able to go into any place and just spout that out. They would get questioned and looked at kind of sideways.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's an
But when you say black, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, when you say she had a black face, do you mean she had a black face or she had black face? Like Irene does.
Oh no, she had like
she had a black face.
She looked more like her father. Her father's from a black dude from Texas, and
black
he has
features,
like
right?
Yeah, and there's different type of features for different black people. They have like the baby headed black people. They have the big jowled, there's different features that black people have.
Baby-headed black people.
Yeah, you got the big bubble knot forehead, the chubby little cheeks, and they keep that baby look to them. I know black people like that, and then there's other ones that just have different looks to them, different styles of black. There's different like features. The same way white people have different features, black people have different features too. And
yeah.
She had the traditional big lips, wide nose, kind of like mouth was jutted out a little bit. Little dark complexion, kind of matched it, even though she had the same complexion as her brother had white features, a thinner nose, thin lips, so he came across like people thought he was like Middle Eastern.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know who's half black, but like I didn't know it until she actually said it.
Who's that?
Is the chick from Flashdance, Jennifer Beals.
Oh, is she? I figured she was like quarter black or something like that, or part black.
I thought she was like, I don't know. I thought she was like maybe had some Latino somewhere in her blood,
Yeah, she does come across like that, like
kind of like. But I didn't know. Like I just thought she's kind of like, she's definitely like cute and stuff, but at least she was back in the day. But yeah, I never actually just thought about her ethnicity at all until like it was kind of recent that she said it out in the media. And I think it's just a perfect example of like just who gets whose features genetically.
I wonder why she came out and said that. It's almost like a typical example of somebody who wants, like this whole black movement thing. I'm part black too. Look at me, I'm black too.
Well, no, I think that her point was that like, and I've heard this from people before, that like when they're mixed and the other people don't know it, and they're in environments and in groups of people where people will, pretty freely crack a racist joke, right? Because they're not aware that someone in their midst is actually part black. Yeah. And so they'll they either have a choice to make at that moment, either like, say nothing or to say, hey, like, like what's up or whatever. But, like, I don't know what, I think part of it was the Black Lives Matter movement. I think that she was just saying like, hey, like, like this is something that's important to me because like, even though I'm not like, I don't look black and people don't guess that I'm black, I am black. She just said, straight up, I am black. And like, it's actually like, I think she said something along the lines of just like, it was hurtful for her to see like other people go through it when she got almost none of that because of just, people judging her in a certain way. And, I mean, so I don't know, like you could probably read what because she's, I could probably look it up, but, it's something along those lines. I just don't remember exactly.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know if it was like oh, feel sorry for me too, I'm part of this too type of thing. I think it was kind of the opposite. Like, she got like
Maybe,
no
yeah.
grief, and then she was.
Well, I don't think she
like,
got no grief. I mean, just being anybody that's a slightly just darker countenance or some way like that's going to get some kind of flack
judgment of some
Oh,
kind.
definitely. Yeah. I mean, just down to Mexicans get it quite often, and so they could be ridiculed like crazy. You can't say the N-word, but damn, you can say beaner, spick, taco bender, all you want.
Right. It's funny though. Like my first like impression, without even thinking about it, was that she was like maybe half Puerto Rican or something. But what's funny about it is that Puerto Rico, it's very mixed bag.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like, as
then
far
we get
as,
to Cubans, you get a lot of black in there, and this is right there.
Yeah.
It's borderline there. It kind of mixes and blends in together, the whole.
Yeah, exactly.
You got those sugarcane slaves down there, that are working it. So they spread out from there. So you got the blacks from up here spreading down and blacks there. So it's kind of like all intermingled down there with Latinos and yeah.
That's racist. No, I'm kidding.
It's all racist.
Well, that's
Tell us about it, Honky.
I mean, that is where it was grown, right?
Let the white man tell you all. Oh no, but I do want to.
You need a time machine to go back 20 years. White people are like being ridiculed. It's crazy how they're being treated like I don't know. It's where I can see like it doesn't bother me much, but white people seem to be feel like they're being attacked and they have to defend themselves. Like it's.
Are you talking about right now?
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, let's take it. May I? It's hard out here for a white man in America to get ahead.
I mean, why do you contribute your lack
choice
of being able to get ahead is because of your whiteness? Are you being sarcastic? Because I totally can't tell.
Or do you just want to meet my sister?
Yes and yes.
Okay.
Let me give you a number.
But no, what I'm hearing is that black is a phenotype, yeah? So to be considered black, you have to portray those phenotypes, yeah?
Not to be black, but in order if you're talking about getting away with using the N-word here.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
So then yes, in that case, in most cases, if you're out in any area where you're not around your peeps, then yeah.
Well, yeah, but like even if you were like your genotype was 50% African, sub-Saharan African, yeah, but you didn't portray those phenotypes, and you went around saying that, you might get checked, right?
Oh yeah, maybe, yeah.
So it depends on the phenotype. So is it possible that someone could be Caucasian?
Word of the day: phenotypes. Word of the day: phenotypes.
Can somebody please put the definition in the chat? Did you say genotypes or phenotypes? I heard both.
Phenogeneotypes. New word of the day: phenogeneotypes. New word of the day.
Wait, Ray. I've said both.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Dan is 4.5, and that's a genotype, right? Do Jewish people have phenotypes?
I don't think so. There's like such a wide range of even ethnically Jewish people, what they look like.
Does it involve money?
Here we go. Now we're getting into it.
No, I always figured that it's not like, I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but when you say you're Jewish, you either are or you aren't. Like you're either Jewish religiously because you converted, or you're Jewish by blood because you have direct lineage with a woman in your family that is Jewish.
Ethnic.
And it doesn't matter like what percentage it is. It's either you are or you aren't. You're like it either got passed down through a female in your family to you, or it didn't, because they were either Jewish or not as well. But yeah, ethnically, like by blood, if you will, because I don't think it really works the other way. Like, I don't think that if your mom converts and then she has a baby, like after the fact, that baby is now Jewish. Like, I don't think that it works that way. I think you have to, because you're not Jewish by blood.
What if it has to do with
by
people's,
birth,
people have certain attributes to themselves. People have certain likes and dislikes. Like, let's say somebody's 50% Jewish but they don't have a love of money. Will their nose not be so as long, so they would be sniffing it out?
Exactly.
I'm just Just rolling with them.
I'm
Sorry.
just kidding.
I joke. I
Just
joke.
a
I kid. I
joke,
kid.
man.
I joke. I joke. I mean, we're talking like genotypes and things like that. I wonder if that's some certain cases of some certain, not only like traits, but are traits associated with different features of people too in a weird way. Is that could that maybe that's
I mean, that's just like saying all X people are X, like all. I mean, I'm not going to go off with stereotypes, but there's probably plenty out there to choose from. Right?
It's kind of-
Hello,
yeah.
wonderful people.
Hey, Sparks. It's kind of
Can I just interrupt? I have to go out to my mum's. I'll be back 5 minutes.
Good. Get out of here.
say hi to your mom for me.
Yeah.
PJ, you
Say hi
should
to your mom
solve
for
my-
PJ.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
Oh, wait.
you should.
I still do. Yes, sir.
You're in charge, PJ.
Yeah.
PJ's always in
that was
charge.
Dude, I'm animated. Okay, I need to talk. Go, shoot.
I'll be right back. I'll be
It's
right
in good
back.
hands. So, PJ, how you
Yep.
doing, huh?
Oh, pretty good, man. How you doing?
I'm just fucking balling, maybe. I don't know. So, Space Cadet, how you doing? Hmm?
I'm okay. I woke up.
I'm okay.
I woke up, I rolled over, I looked at my phone, which is my usual MO, and chatted with Wildheart for a second, and then saw that he went live and listened for a bit and thought, all right. They've come up with a weird topic that I want to chime in on. I'll join.
Oh, it's a
That's
fun
what
one.
I'm doing.
I love racism.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Almost
No,
as much as
You have to
conspiracy.
put-
Almost as much
you
as
have to-
conspiracy
You
theories.
have to put like in something in parentheses after you say something like that.
A lot.
I love racism.
Midnight, how you not gonna speak to me? You speak to everybody but me. What is that?
Well, hey, you're gonna give me a chance, Sterling. Sorry, I got caught up with something. Sterling, how you
The
doing?
white
you big,
man will
You haven't
be
gotten
first.
to you yet, all right?
you big, beautiful gay bastard. I don't know if you're gay or not. I'm just. Who cares? Fuck you. You're gay in my canon.
But what gave away the bastard part? That's what I want to know.
The hair.
Lucky
Who
guess.
told you?
Yeah.
How did-
Also the
how did
hair.
you know?
Yes.
The hair, messy hair.
the
That's
hair.
part of a bastardism. Unkept hair.
Bastardism.
See that kid? Unkept hair?
Shit.
Disheveled.
That's what's wrong with
Just joking. All ragamuffins
and
are
I'm in the
bastards.
kitchen. I'm about to make some bread stuff. Bread stuff.
Right on.
Some pre-ferment.
Quite frankly, Sterling, I don't give a fuck, and I'm kidding. Couldn't even finish.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said, quite frankly, Sterling, I don't give a fuck, and I couldn't even finish that with a straight face.
You don't care about what?
Oh my fucking! I was saying, I don't care about you, and I hate you. I couldn't finish that with a straight face.
I'm not okay with that.
Damn.
I'm not-
Harsh.
Hey! SC, what are you doing?
Me?
Yes.
Sorry. I'm shuffling through my freezer looking for a bag of yeast. Alright, I found it. Sorry.
I'm so high. Why am I in a good mood today? I shouldn't be.
It's
Why?
Wednesday.
I mean, I shouldn't be in a good mood.
Why not?
I don't know, because I like torturing myself at times. I don't fucking know.
But it's Wednesday.
Yes, it is Wednesday.
Yeah.
And tomorrow is
So that's a
Christmas- wait, no.
clue.
And tomorrow is Christmas Eve. Wait, Thanksgiving. What the fuck? You know, it's been yesterday. Yesterday was 29 years since my family and I moved to the U.S. I've been here in America for 29 goddamn years.
Where were you from?
Italy.
And you still haven't
Oh.
learned to pay the white man respect. And when you come into this chat, you speak to me by name first.
Hey. There's a white woman in here too. Okay.
I mean,
Where?
technically,
Sure.
Wildheart's going to be the whitest one of all.
Right, yeah.
Wait, whoa. I'm the
Ginger-
albino here. Okay. I'm the
Oh, that's
whitest
true. But you're the
motherfucker
one
in the world.
talking. What are you
Oh,
going to
there
come
you
in and talk to yourself?
I do.
Talk to
I
the
do.
white man first. So.
I'm the whitest person in the world.
Are you?
Well, I'm an albino, so yes.
Now that's actually interesting.
I thought you knew
Because
that.
I'm-
He didn't think you were interesting before, but now. you
No.
do.
And
Now you have to
Right.
I still don't, for the record. But the subject matter, the topic is interesting because that exactly like, have you ever been called a white man?
I mean,
No.
I mean,
Could-
are Italians? Are Italians considered like Latino in nature?
Like closer to Spaniard, you mean, than
Yeah.
European? I don't know.
Because our Mediterranean, perhaps.
Right? Yeah, because you
They're
get
kind
that
of like
like
right on the edge with like Greece and all that.
right, it kind of blends in.
hmm
Romans.
And by the way, supposedly the
Greek.
Mediterranean
Mediterranean,
diet
yeah.
is supposed to be the most, like, it's going to be the one that gives you supposedly the longest life.
So that fish,
Fish
heavy and
oils,
fish,
and
yeah, fish oils and
lots of veggies.
olives,
and-
olive oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on which Mediterranean diet, I guess. Like because the all baklava diet, you know, as it
Is
turns.
that's not purely Mediterranean though.
Oh,
Yeah.
huh?
No.
It has the phenotypes of being Mediterranean, so I was.
I mean, it's there's a big area that has that in it, I guess. But yeah, I guess you're right. But I was just thinking of making that actually.
I'm still thinking about getting a measuring tape and measuring Jew noses and checking their bank accounts equivalent to the sizes of their noses.
what is wrong with you people?
Everything.
Don't-
They're
Hey,
Or
don't
don't
include
have-
me in that, man.
Well,
Hey, it's
wait,
interesting, though, isn't it?
wait,
It's interesting. You never know.
Wait, Wildheart said he's going to his mother's. Hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't sure why.
Well, no, I mean,
Just
it's,
me
you know what I mean?
giving
I mean,
food or
is
what?
there another prison arc coming?
I don't think so.
What?
I was making a joke about him getting arrested again.
Oh no.
No, I'm back. No, I can go down to the back door of my mum's.
What did
No.
you get there?
Radiant one.
Wrong
Hello,
choice of
Gordon
words.
Freeman. Hello, Gordon. I mean, sorry. Hello, William Freeman. You big, beautiful, gay bastard.
Yeah, no, I.
What did you get at
As
your
long as I
mom's?
phone my mum's, it's contacting my stepdad, so I can't go down and ring the buzzer. But if I phone my mum first and then go down, yeah, I just went for tobacco. She bought me some tobacco.
Right on.
Yeah, that was it. Sorry.
Did you say buzzer?
Buzzer?
I like the way you say that. Buzzer.
Yeah, the buzzer. You know, on the flat doors.
Yeah, we
We
call it
press
the
the buzzer.
doorbell.
Yeah.
Us silly Americans. The what? The doorbell. That doesn't make any sense.
Really doesn't. It really doesn't. For the whitest
I
man
mean, it
allegedly
does
on
say
this.
ding dong, right? I mean, it's a bell, even though it's not an actual bell. It's a bell facsimile.
No, it's because we live in blocks of apartments, blocks of flats. So you have to ring the buzzer to get into the
You know, that,
Okay.
into the entire building.
That
and
makes
then
sense,
you go
like,
to the individual. Yeah.
like growing up in the ghetto, like all my friends lived in apartment complexes, a lot of housing units, and they called it buzzers or ringers. You know, they
Yeah.
refer to it as a buzzer or a ringer.
Ring them.
hmm Did you hit the ringer? Did you hit the buzzer? Did you hit the bell? That's usually what I heard when I was a kid.
Ring them. I don't think I've heard any of those. It was always
No?
doorbell. Mm-mm.
White America. That's good.
Hey, I lived in a sort of a poor neighborhood myself. Like, even though it was, not the poorest neighborhood, I I was the poor
Did you ever
factory.
did you ever have any homies roll up in you in a stolen car, give you a ride to school, but hey, you want to go drive by this motherfucker and see if we can knock his ass around first? But nah, I drop him off at school, man. That was one morning. I'm cool. I
Sounds
don't
like
want
more of a boy thing.
right? Now there's a chick in the back seat. I think she's the one that helped steal the car. Did you know that you could steal like mid 80s to mid 90s Mazdas with the fucking Reach toothbrush and a dent puller? They fit right in there after you pull that ignition out. That square Reach toothbrush. Yeah. Ghetto teachings. I can tell you I get a Toyota too. Certain models, a certain key.
Yeah, there's this website. This is totally unrelated. It's kind of semi-related, but there's this website because you said Cuba before. There's this website
being
that's
invaded?
dedicated to. Wait, what?
You said Cuba. Are we being invaded? I don't know. I'm just go ahead. I'm just.
Okay, so wait. Website, yes. There's this website called I think it's called iFixit or something like that, or I forget. But they're like dedicated to building like this huge database of how to fix things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Cuba, because they have to like recycle a lot of their technology.
Yep.
You know about this, right?
I know all about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know about the book that was published?
No, but I know what they do down there. They even work with asbestos and stuff like that, so they can recreate certain brake parts and parts for cars because they just can't get them anywhere. So they'd be very innovative and make everything for pretty much everything they have there. That's obsolete.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, they do a lot with sometimes very little, and it's pretty cool. You know, it's got that pioneering spirit behind it, and even though it's for like reasons that aren't the best, like I actually really like that about Cuba. You know.
Yeah, really innovative. I mean, it basically shows you can make anything you want out of anything as long as you got some materials. You could just do it yourself. It's very innovative. And
yeah,
I'm a do-it-yourselfer,
really cool.
so I saw a documentary, some other stuff on that. Well, they do, especially with vehicles and cars. They have those old cars when Russia kind of went in there and they could only use Russian vehicles and we're not importing any more vehicles. They love American cars, so they do just about everything to maintain them and keep them where they're at.
Yeah, and they have like brand new like cars that are like from the 60s and 70s.
Yeah,
they have the molds for like the.
Or they'll just pound it out with a hammer. They're pounding out fucking whole pieces. Yeah, they'll take a fender off of 57 and pound it into a 55 and cut it and torque it and twerk it till it matches perfectly with the other side. It's crazy.
Yeah, I saw a documentary before.
I am crazy.
And then I'll shut up. But I saw this documentary. I don't know if it was the same one you saw about that whole thing of recycling tech and fixing things and even making like new inventions. But like. And I don't know who published it, if it was just like a conglomerate of like a bunch of people, but like they put together like all these instructions and the government actually like endorsed it. And like, it was like a people's like manual, like life manual type of thing. And I think you can actually get a copy on Amazon. It's like this really huge, like oversized book. That looks like one of those books that are like just really simple bound with like almost like a tape edge looking binding on the side, like that one that looks like it's like cloth black duct tape, that kind of binding edge on a book.
Oh, and yeah.
I don't know what it's called.
They got comb binding, and there's different types of binding. It's probably the comb binding where it's just a simple perforated, and they use a.
It might be something like that, or it might be just like some kind of pressed, clamped,
glued,
glue type of thing. But yeah, it's like everything, like how to fix everything, your car, all your electronics, your plumbing, your electrical in your house, patching wood. I mean, everything, like.
Well, I might have to add to that one. I might have to add that one. I do all that shit already.
Yeah, I mean, you probably have seen stuff that you yourself came up with on your own if you looked through that book, and then you'd see stuff you're like, oh damn, I can never.
Well, there's a lot of times when I was working on vehicles when I was a kid. I was 16, 17. I had like for one example, I had a '69 Nova Super Sport I got off this one Mexican dude. And it was just nothing there. So I made all my own carburetor linkages, all my own transmission, kick down rod linkages. I made my own shift. Well, I got the shift handle of a Corvette, but all the linkages and everything, how it was mounted was all there because they kind of hacked the car up a little bit. So yeah, it's things can work.
You're like your own machinist.
Well, as long as you can see it working, you can fill in the gaps. That's all it really is on that stuff. That's how I seen it when I was there. But okay, this has to do that this way and that way. Okay, I'll just make it this way and that way.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Sterling, you were there with Cryptomarius when we were talking about that super glue and baking soda trick.
Nobody invited
Remember
me.
that?
Oh, that's good for guitar repair. For like, it makes it really hard, like a resin type material.
Like almost like plastic, right?
Yeah, that's a trick for guitarists use. Like if you have a nut on top of your guitar, you file it down too much and it's buzzing. You fill it in with baking soda and super glue, then you file it down to where you want it. It works really well.
Interesting. I didn't know
Good
that
for
was like a
inlays
known
and things like that.
thing.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's so
yeah.
cool. Because it sucks to like have some broken thing that's just a little
Mhm.
chip out of a necessary hole that has to be perfect or whatever,
Mhm.
or you got some stripped like hole from a screw. Like you think, oh shit, it's no good anymore. You know, like you
Well,
don't. I didn't know
it's
how to repair that before. You know?
It's like people don't know how to make things. For example, there's a guitar I was working on back in the day. Oh, I got to order this bridge for this guitar, man. It's cost like $28. I got to wait. So it's a fucking piece of wood. Go down and get a piece of walnut, fucking carve it out, and you're done. And I carved it out in like, 15, 20 minutes, and boom, you're done. It's just,
Well, Victor, not everyone is not everyone is ingenuine. Not everybody is you. Jesus.
I know, it freaks me out sometimes.
But actually, I want to read to you. I want to read something to you. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Strap yourselves in. This might be a bumpy ride.
What?
I was just saying, strap yourselves in. This might be a bumpy ride.
I mean, yeah, it is a bumpy ride, especially when we're talking about my favorite subject, astrology. And yes, Wild Heart, I know it's bullshit. So quiet. Let me just read anyway. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, Midnight. Sorry.
Okay. Sagittarius personality traits. Everything you need to know, and a lot more that you don't need to know. You know the party don't start till Sagittarius walks in. This year's Sagittarius season runs from November 22nd, 2022 to December 21st, 2022. And if you have your sun, moon, rising, or any placement in Sagittarius, which we also refer to as the Archer or Centaur, or are interested in someone who does, they're so charming. This article can help you discover more about the personality. How to spot a Sagittarius. If a new acquaintance asks, "Can you guess my sign?" you'll know it's Sagittarius when they interrupt you before you can even answer, or if they're at the edge of their seat,
What?
wide-eyed.
What are you saying?
What? Yeah, what was that, Midnight? What were you saying?
What?
Carry
Can no
on.
one hear me?
Yeah, carry on. Sorry.
As a Taurus, I'm listening.
I'm somehow not surprised you're a Taurus. I'm
As a
really not.
Pisces, I'm dreaming of something else entirely. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
now
carry on,
start again.
Yeah. Sure.
How to spot a Sagittarius. If a new acquaintance asks,
No,
"Can you-"
exactly how do you spot a Sagittarius? Sorry,
I'm getting to that.
Yeah, sorry.
Jesus.
Carry on.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
How to spot a Sagittarius. If a new acquaintance asks, "Can you guess my sign?" you'll know it's Sagittarius when they
But what I
interrupt you.
want to know.
Okay,
Midnight,
you know what? You don't want to hear it. Fuck off, Wildheart. That's fine. It's fine. You do that on purpose because you don't want to
Are
hear it.
you trying
Admit
to
it.
tell us that you're a Sagittarius, Wildheart? That you kept interrupting us?
No, I'm a Gemini. We don't believe in astrology. We think it's bullshit.
You're a
Oh,
Gemini.
nice.
You,
So
wait,
as a
wait,
Gemini,
no,
you
wait.
don't believe in astrology?
Wait, hold on there. But no, I want to read it, okay? So stop interrupting. Okay,
He's miffed.
okay. How to spot a Sagittarius? And, well, Victor, would you mind muting him? You have the power also. So it's not like you don't.
Oh, I only have the power when Wild's away. That's how I work it. It's Wild's
No.
channel. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. How to spot a Sagittarius. If your new acquaintance asks, "Can you guess my sign?" you'll know it's Sagittarius when they interrupt you before you can answer, or
What?
if they're
Yeah, but what I want to
What
know.
heart? now I'm getting pissed off. You know what? Fuck it. I don't want to yell. I don't want to read it anymore. Fuck you.
It's a joke, man. Come on, finish it.
Just a joke,
It's
man.
Midnight. It's because how you know a Sagittarius is when they interrupt you. So I kept on interrupting you. It was a joke.
Are Pisces assholes? Because both my children are Pisces.
They're artistic and they're dreamy and idealistic.
Very artistic, that's for sure. They're both good with music and words.
Probably hard to be dreamy and not idealistic in a world at its present state.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Good, Midnight.
Like, okay, yeah, it was fun. It was funny the first few times, but come on.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
How to spell a Sagittarius? If you're new, if a new acquaintance asks, "Can you guess my sign?" You'll know it's Sagittarius when they interrupt you before you can answer it. You can answer, or if they're at the edge of their seat, wide-eyed and animated.
But why is
It's a joke, man. It's a joke. It's all a joke, right?
yeah? But why is it your favorite subject if you know it's bullshit? Is
Because
what
it's
I
my
want to
favorite
know.
subject. What does it matter? Somebody can be bullshit. Something can be bullshit, and still you can still be into it.
I
Like the
mean,
Bible?
I love alien / UFO stuff and like ghost story stuff. You know,
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
know,
those are cool.
yeah,
ghost hunter, paranormal, blah blah blah. You know, I love that shit.
yeah.
So Midnight, are you a Sagittarius?
Yes.
Okay. So you believe that those properties correlate to you or describe you?
I mean, they've been pretty accurate about me, especially reading about my birthday.
Yeah, but you just said it's bullshit.
Oh.
So why?
Well, like
why would they
astrology signs in a weird way. Like if you go way back where you didn't have all your conveniences and comforts, you had the seasons and you had hardships. You had certain times when the harvests came in. So if you're born at certain times, the demeanor of the people around you and the abundance of food or the lack of what is there can maybe mold you into what you become in a weird way.
Yeah.
As so maybe back then it kind of follows suit a little bit by the time when you were born, how you were
Yes.
going to be just
I
by
mean,
your environment at that
I
time.
would like to finish it. You know what I mean? So so then you'll know what the traits of Sagittarians are. But
So you want us all to know your traits, being a Sagittarius. That's a little bit egocentric. You know what I mean? A little bit.
well, it may be egocentric, but everybody in this room loves me.
That is true. I think.
You know, and if they didn't, they would probably at some point.
Well, thank you. Though that feels that feels like, wait, is that a compliment? I don't know. I'm just taking it as a compliment. I'm just taking it as a compliment. Wait.
It'll fall apart if I explain it. Just take it.
No, I get it. It's a joke. And fuck you, Tog. Okay.
So did you finish it? The description?
No, I was getting to that. I'm still on the second paragraph. How to spot a Sagittarius? Okay. How to spot a Sagittarius? If a new acquaintance asks, "Can you guess my sign?" You'll know it's Sagittarius when they interrupt you before you can answer, or if they're at the edge of their seat, wide-eyed and animated. Sagittarius, or the Centaur, or Archer. There are many names for the zodiac sign of plenty. Is one of the most engaged and enthusiastic people you'll ever meet. No sign is that excited to be in the spotlight. Sure, you may be thinking of attention-seeking Leo, Tog, but Leos play it cool most of the time. Leos enjoy being unflappable, while Sagittarius wants to be flapped. They want to be engaged, to see the world and share all their great ideas with the world. Sagittarius has zero desire to play it cool. They enjoy living life like a psyched puppy. Dog bark, of course. Of course, there is more. There is the more studious, buttoned-up Sagittarius types, the scholar who prefers to spend time reading instead of engaging in revelry. But even this kind of Sagittarius has a lust for life, knowledge, and connection, and is never embarrassed by their passion or big heart. Sagittarius lives to be to the fullest, and their movements through life reflect that. They supervise everything from their sunglasses to the car they drive to the drink in their hand. Less is more is the silliest motto any Sagittarius has heard, but don't mistake Sagittarius for being materialistic. They live life to the max on a spiritual level too. They're your most loyal friend, your wisest counselor, and your strongest advocate. They hold others to this high standard too. If you fall short, the immature Sagittarius will look down on you from a high horse, while a more evolved Sagittarius, evolved archer, will have faith in your redemption and walk with you down the path to wholeness. When they fall short of their own expectations, Sag can be quite hard on themselves, but one of their greatest qualities, even during the most difficult seasons of their lives, is their faith in the life's ability to turn around, with possibilities to arrive. You can spot a Sagittarius by noting who has a look on their face, but like their shape of gold could sail in, whether they're riding high or working their way out of low. It's such a is Sagittarius the life of the party? Sagittarius is symbolized by the centaur, half human, half horse beings in Greek mythology. Being half human aligns the centaur with intellect and civility, while the horse and symbolized animal instinct and urges. As such, they loved to party, and thus Sagittarius is the life of the party. This dual nature within the archer of Sagittarius can find people with Sagittarius placements pondering the balance of living with integrity and morality while also embracing their wild side. Sagittarius wonders how they can have room for their lustiest urges while also living within the confines of society's expectations. Centaurs famously love to party, but Sagittarius mythology is strongly tied to Charon, who was not like other Centaurs. Greek mythology describes Charon as a master healer, capable of curing everyone except himself. I feel like that a lot. Immortal Charon was in such agony that Zeus took pity on him and mercifully placed him among the stars, ending his pain by turning him into the constellation Centaurus. Some of our Sagittarius friends are looking for an after party. Some simply wish to the library didn't close so early, and both may be looking for a cure of some kind. One of the great lessons for Sagittarius is to have. Oh wow, great cake distracted me. Or
Yes, yes. Sorry about that,
almost
Midnight.
on one of the
This is
greatest
this
lessons
is
for
fascinating, by the way. Carry on.
one of the great lessons for Sagittarius is to value their inner knowledge and intuition as much as they value learning from books or to find passion and excitement within themselves as well as in the nightlife Generally, Centaur loves to have fun and wants to make sure everyone is having a great time. They are
Yeah,
also
this is a
typically
great
very.
time. Yeah, you must be a Sagittarius because you must make sure at all times that everyone is having a great time. And this is a great time. I am enjoying myself beyond belief. Carry on, Midnight.
Be
Yeah, Wildheart, there's
Great.
no need to be sarcastic. Okay, generally, Sagittarius loves to have fun and wants to make sure everyone is having a great time. They are also typically very generous. Sagittarius is the one ordering another round and picking up the tab. The archer loves dancing and singing party chants and getting everyone to do the wave at sports events. Sagittarius in style. Sagittarius loves designer labels. They love feeling chic and put together. They don't mind being a giant billboard for a brand. Sagittarius is the one walking around with their favorite brand's logo in a head to toe pattern. Sagittarius loves luxurious fabrics like silk and cashmere and lustrous, cozy textures. As polished as Sagittarius can be, they do have a sloppy side too. Flip flops, sweatpants, an old tee, and a trucker hat is their grocery store outfit. If you've met a Sagittarius at a party or at work, you might not recognize them if you run into each other at the gas station. Jesus Christ, this is a long fucking article. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
Sagittarius loves finding unique pieces of clothing at secondhand stores and frequently enjoy pursuing, yeah, perusing. I guess that's the word, perusing sample sales and shopping in shops with secondhand designer clothes. Sagittarius loves a great deal almost as much as they love to splurge. Sagittarius enjoys travel and shopping is a big fun part of that. Big part of that. Finding special pieces abroad is one of their favorite things. Sagittarius and communication. A Sagittarius can make the most a Sagittarius can make the most absurd ideas rational. They have an explanation for just about anything and can bluff for the sake of a joke. They are known for their humor, which can be sarcastic, silly, or slapstick. They have strong beliefs and have a hard time backing down from them. This can sometimes find them painted in a corner, which they will then magically find a way to get out of. Somehow, they can be pretty lucky, which might be due to their strong guiding principles. Do you wanna have a music or interlude, Wild Heart? Is that what you're doing?
It's 19 minutes after the hour, and now it's time for our daily feature, the Astrological Report. A quick reminder, these reports are not intended to foster a belief in astrology, but merely to support people who cannot take responsibility for their own lives. Joyce?
If you're a Libra and you've been hesitant about making that big purchase, hold off for another couple of days. Don't forget, your moon is in Sagittarius, not the time for reckless spending. You Virgos can expect an untimely death or perhaps a tragic dismemberment for someone very close to you. Pisces, it's a good time to pull the plug on that machine that's been keeping your daughter alive for the past 6 months. If you're a Taurus, see your florist. And if you're a Gemini like me, well, you can expect the unexpected. I'm Joyce Wilson, your
Okay, you know what? Fuck you, but that was fun. Okay.
You guys ever see that movie? It's so sorry, go ahead.
No, I never did, but Sagittarius is a mutable sign, which means communication of ideas is characteristic. Mutable signs are the last zodiac sign in the season, in Sagittarius' case, the last sign of autumn. This mutable sign is concerned with higher knowledge. The first mutable sign, Gemini, spring, gathers information, and the second mutable sign, Virgo, summer, assesses and organizes that information. The job of the third mutable sign, Sagittarius, is to take the data and research to a higher place, whether that's a sacred temple or 35,000 feet in the air. Sometimes they can be so engaged with the bigger picture that they forget practical details like price tags or incoming texts. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. You know what? I'll just read this last part and then it's like, Jesus Christ. This is Sagittarius and wellness, Sagittarius and day-to-day life. Yeah, it's kind of long. I'll still stop with this. Each mutable sign has a unique element, and Sagittarius belongs to fire. As such, Sagittarius can have a very blunt way of words, a passionate way of speaking, and a hunger for knowledge. And I'll leave it at that because, yeah, it's too long. Sorry.
That was amazing, Midnight.
You're amazing, you little bitch.
Do you think it describes Midnight?
I mean,
That one part about like being all plush. Do you like dressing Louis Vuitton head to toe and you got your Gucci watch on? You know?
No. But being the life of the party.
The fapping bit
What
as well.
about,
like, they don't like to be fapped off or something.
Quiet. It's physically that is talking. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, can you think of any like fictional characters that, even though you don't know if they are, you would peg just by their personality and presence and all that they're Sagittarius?
Midnight will peg anyone.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Answer the question, Midnight.
Well, it's just to, I mean, yes, it's at midnight, but to anyone, I guess, as well.
What was the question? I was stepped away.
If you could think of like a fictional character that kind of fits the bill as far as like Sagittarius goes. Sagittarius. What is Jeff Spicoli?
See, I think.
Fast Time Ridgemont High. Talk about that.
Do you know that
Yeah.
person in America that ran the circuses? And he had.
Barnum Bailey or
Yeah,
Ringleader.
Barnum. P.T. Barnum. They had the Barnum. It's because they're so general, the descriptions. And so you just go through and pick out all the positive things that you want. So knowing that you're a Sagittarius, that's why you pick Sagittarius. But if you didn't know what star sign you was and you just went through all of them, you would associate with all of them because they're so general. And human brains have a tendency to pick out the good points and leave out the bad points. That's how astrology works.
I mean, sure, you could go that route.
Yeah.
I can think of two people that fit that bill, like
Yeah.
Superman, and then Superman from the Upside Down world.
You mean Bizarro?
I don't know. Is Superman like all life of the party though? I think of him as kind of quiet and like just getting the job done.
Well, I mean,
Humbly.
if you remember, there are two types of Sagittarius: the life of the party and then the studious one. I mean, you know, they're both
I guess
loyal
that's
friends.
true.
But I mean,
So
Studio.
so what
Studio.
what Hogwarts house is likely to be the Sagittarius? Are they going to be like Ravenclaw, or are they going to be something else?
see,
That's beyond my nerd scope. I haven't seen them.
look, Walter. Harry Potter. We can all agree Harry Potter is bullshit. It doesn't exist. However, it's however, it's fun to ask which house do you think I'd be in? It's fantasy, my brother. Relax.
But you said it was bullshit, and then you went on to. It's like you're taking it seriously.
Well,
In
it's a
Star Wars,
fictional
it'd be
story.
Lando
hold on,
Calrissian,
hold on.
right?
I
Because
wasn't
they're always
taking
making
it
light of
seriously.
everything.
I was taking seriously that I
That's
was
true,
trying to
yeah.
read the goddamn thing, and I was keep getting interrupted. There's a difference.
No, but if you think
Middle
it's
of a
bullshit, then no matter what it says, it will still be bullshit. Even if it describes you to a T. If you think it's
Okay,
bullshit.
it's bullshit. It doesn't matter.
So what is the point of reading it?
It's
Because it's fun. Like Jesus Christ, even Pixie has told you this, that it's fun. Okay.
It's
It's
okay,
fun
Walter.
even-
I had to
Wait.
learn how to be. I needed to learn how to have fun too. It
Yep.
definitely
Yeah,
isn't
it's
something that comes naturally sometimes.
Yeah, it's just not fun to me to learn about something that you know is bullshit from this. I don't see that as fun.
Well, if
So,
it leads
wait,
into
wait,
different
wait, wait, wait.
personality
Why-
types
You
and
could
different
play a-
characteristics of people, then
Wait,
it's
wait.
Well,
fine.
that's
Why did-
Gemini's for you, you know.
Why did you?
You could
why
play a
did you
game
have?
with yourself about it.
Well, yeah. Like, hold
Go
on.
on.
Why did you have the news unit give you two Bibles if you know Christianity is bullshit?
Because
I got you.
because I've talked to a lot of Christians, so I thought if I'm right about Christianity being bullshit, it will give me more argumentative points.
So how is that any different than learning about something that you know is bullshit, so you can argue it?
But you're not arguing. You seem to be agreeing with it and claiming that it's bullshit. You can't do that.
You know what? I give up.
I
I'm
enjoyed
just
it.
saying you can't agree with something and then claim that it's bullshit. If you agree with it, then you can't. Sorry. repeat
No, I
that.
agree. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
But it could still be fun, even though it's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Midnight, what Hogwarts house do you think you're in again?
Oh, I have no fucking idea. I never got
You
into
don't
Harry
know?
Potterhead.
Oh, okay.
Do you?
I think Ravenclaw would be the one for you.
Are they raving bisexuals as well?
Not, I don't know. I suppose there's raving bisexuals all over the place.
Hi, raving bisexual here.
And
Friggin' Navy.
so is Hogwarts. Like it's becoming an epidemic. And if you or someone you know has Hogwarts, talk to your doctor about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Johnson & Johnson makes a product for that.
Wow.
Shani Bear, listen up. Sorry. What are you doing? Scooping pickles?
Yeah, scooping pickled with cheese.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Scooping pickles out of a jar with
Or like
cheese?
relish, a dill relish, maybe?
yeah,
Oh,
with
I
cheese.
see. You know that is now going to have the life expectancy or
Yeah, big screen ad.
cheese residue in vinegar solution. What
Yeah.
is that going to do? I mean, the vinegar will probably have like a, somewhat nullifying effect, but it'll still bring down the shelf life of those pickles, right? To have dipped something dairy in it. Yeah, you better throw that out after like, I don't know, a month. Be sure you throw that away, okay?
Yeah, but
Finish it before then.
yeah, it hasn't got a top to it, so I think
Then I guess you're gonna finish it.
that will also bring down the shelf life. I think. Not
Hey,
a bit of
wait. I need to ask this. Are you drunk?
Yes, a little bit. But I've been to the hospital this morning, and they told me not to stay drunk, but they told me not to stop drinking again. Everyone I go to in the medical profession tells me to not stop drinking.
Well, I really don't see anything wrong with just occasionally drinking or something like that. So obviously,
Right now, though, your body needs a break, like a big break where it doesn't get anything, because it's going to be easily triggered into like full-on physical addiction.
No. They said they actually ended the meeting early because they saw I was starting sweating and shaking.
Mm-hmm.
They actually recommended ending the meeting early. Then I could go and get alcohol.
Right.
I mean, with alcohol, I honestly, because I've been around a lot of alcoholics, sometimes it's best to idle down into a stable mode and kind of keep it there, and then go from there, progress downward into maybe even to
right.
Yeah, you can't stop. Just stop.
I think the key is to never consume more than a certain amount in a certain amount of time. I think it's really important not to have like, a 3-ounce guzzle all at once or more than that, or a 1 ounce every other 15 minutes, just like try to keep it to like, I don't know. I mean, just enough to keep that sweating, shaking feeling away.
Yeah. Yeah.
And not go forward into intoxication,
Yeah.
It's going to be hard. There's no doubt about it, but I hope that you can use whatever resources are available to you to help you through it if you need to.
Yeah, they give me a number for the therapist, and they're doubling my medication.
What medication is it?
It's sertraline and propranolol. They're doubling both of them.
Is that like for depression?
Yeah, depression and anxiety. The sertraline is for depression. The propranolol is for anxiety. Yeah, but not get back on a topic.
I try to explain that to all the black people come in my house, and they keep knocking on my door, like, "Hey, there's too much baking soda in my crack." I'm like, "I'm trying to help you."
PJ.
Sorry.
There's these times where I'm like, PJ's so cool. I really like PJ. And then there's these times.
No good deed. You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to help the community.
No good deed.
No, you're trying to make money. Let's hustle, right? Hey, you know what? You want to get high, but pay less.
Yes.
Come on down to Victor's Crack House. Anyone hears this? I'm joking, obviously. I feel like one of these days cops are gonna come up.
Check out our clearance section.
Crack on sale now. Get it where you can.
What's in the clearance section at the crack store?
Oh,
methamphetamine.
Like a meth lollipop, right?
Base head rebates, 5% off.
Could you imagine a meth lollipop and just make your teeth fall out in like a week?
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a meth Tootsie Pop? A 1, a 2. Oh shit! I lost all my teeth.
It takes a molar and a half.
Sorry. That's probably not funny to the people that have had to come back from that drug. It's a terrible drug.
They should have a sense of humor by now.
Sorry, we need a new topic. Preferably non-racist, because I'm pretty sure
Oh.
my new channel will
Shot
now
mine
be
down.
after
I
this.
was gonna go towards the Chinese.
Oh,
Just kidding.
Yeah, we've not done the Chinese yet.
Ching
I
Chong
think Chinese-
Chow.
yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my goodness.
yeah. Let's cover all bases. You
Uh,
know what I mean? Yeah.
Space Cadet. I've always loved that avatar. Like half a face and just all the planets. Wait, are they going in or coming out? I don't fucking.
You know, it's actually from a GIF, and I just like screenshotted it. So that's the mix I got when I grabbed it.
That is cool.
Too bad StreamYard doesn't support GIFs as profile pictures.
Oh yeah, I won't tell you why Will Freeman has a GIF. You know his thing is, it's because it got
Oh, right.
carried over from Google Plus.
Oh,
He had the same
really?
GIF, so it got carried over, so they didn't change it. So you can't do it now. But it's because he never changed his avatar. Yeah,
Interesting. That's
Yeah.
cool. Grandfathered in.
yeah, yeah.
You know, somebody needs to do like a documentary on
On what?
Is Space Cadet die?
Can you guys hear me?
Now
There
we
we go.
can.
Now I gotta I was just saying someone needs to do like a documentary on the whole like social side of Google. You know, like from the very beginnings of Hangouts, like all the way to like the YouTube sort of thing that it's evolved to today, through all the communities getting wiped out on Google Plus and all the weird like groups that
Weirdos.
formed just in general, and just like the Wild West aspect of it. Like at one point,
The
where it
Wild
was like
Wild
anything
West.
goes.
I'm reminded. I'm reminded of Will Smith's song, "The Wild Wild West." I mean, I know that song is ancient, but I love that song.
I heard some crazy stuff happened back then, like just some really bizarre stuff when it was like you could go live straight from Google, from Hangouts. I mean,
Oh yeah, I was there around that time. There's a lot of
Or
crazy shit
whatever.
going on. Yeah, I was jumping around then.
yeah, what was it called? Hangouts on Air or something?
Yeah,
Something
Hangouts
like
on
that.
there.
Yeah.
There was sniping. There was somebody could come in and just literally remove people from the fucking
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, even the
There
owner of
was
the
floor
channel.
bombing, which you still
Yeah.
have to worry about now. It's just what the fuck. Such insanity. I am insane.
I mean, what's pretty interesting, people in there, like they grouped up, they had enemies, they had little,
Yeah,
like
the
little
cliques,
clubhouses.
do
and
now.
people were just totally against one person, or they'll gang up on somebody and they'll just snipe them out every time, or they'll just fuck with them every time,
Yeah. It was the Wild Wild West. People were getting Will Smith in the face.
Yeah, I gotta go back with Kumo D on that. I'm a little old school. Wild Wild West. Wild. You hear that one? If you don't know Kumo D, come on now.
I don't. What was
What's
it?
going on in the land of Wild Heart? What are we doing here?
He had a song called Wild Wild West. It's pretty good.
Wild Wild West, also a film by Will Smith as well, I think, wasn't it?
Yes, that's
Didn't-
why I was
didn't
singing the
film-
song, the Wild Wild West.
Yeah, but you didn't mention that it was also a film.
I thought it was
I was
obvious.
just-
Not worth mentioning.
Yeah.
So every song has a film about it.
Yes.
No, it's not true. Okay.
There's a story behind it.
Unless you want to sell this.
That could be
soundtrack.
interpreted into a film by either the artist or somebody looking on the outside, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. But I was just pointing out that you said it was a song, but I didn't know that everyone watching would know that it was also a film. So I was just pointing that out. Sorry, Midnight. Sorry.
And Will Smith is one of the best. Will Smith is probably one of the best actors and rappers of our time. Like I would compare him to like Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden as an artist. They're both at the top of their game. Yeah.
Wait, Hunter Biden is in Joe Biden's son?
Oh yeah, you didn't know he was an artist?
No.
I think Will Smith was a decent actor, but his rhymes, I don't know. He got big because of some rhymes, but his rhymes are really like childlike in nature. They're more like the poppy or fun side of rap.
Come on, the Fresh
Well, I mean,
Prince of
isn't he
Bel-Air
also?
His on his first album, right? Wait, hold on.
Did the start of your sentence interrupt the middle of mine?
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Cry
the
about
Fresh
it.
Prince- You done it again. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the theme song. I mean, that's a classic. You
Did you
can't
write that?
criticize that in any way, shape, or form.
Did
As
he
I was
write that?
trying to say, that he's also a Scientologist, and the movie that he made, like after, I think it was After Earth or something, with his son, was just like, what the fuck am I watching? You guys
Have
remember
you guys
that
ever
movie?
heard his first album? I'm the DJ, he's a rapper. It's a dual album set that came out back in the 80s. I was a kid when I had that, so I was into music before he was, it had the show or even acting like that. And the whole album itself is very poppy and cheesy. He has a song in there about Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy Krueger. It's really corny, fun stuff, but it's fun stuff. It's real like kid like.
Yeah.
I recommend it if you want to listen to it. It's really like corny and cheesy, but there's a lot of funny stuff in there.
And then he did the whole punching someone on stage for
what? Oh yeah, right. Oh well, Will Smith is
probably
also a
staged.
chump. Will Smith is also the biggest chump in the rap
Yeah.
world because when he was dating what's her face, the one that Tupac was screwing, they were sharing her amongst the other rappers. And there was one instance they were talking about in this one thing where there were people that were there. What do you see? Where Will Smith was going to take, I forgot her name, but she's what's her name? She's on a lot of songs.
Jada
back
Pinkett
in-
Smith.
Yes. He was going to take her out on a date. Tupac comes up and says, "Nah, I'm taking her tonight." And then Will Smith got all weirded out about it. Fucking Tupac clocks him and fucking knocks him out, and then takes fucking Jada and takes off with her that night. And all Will Smith could do is just fucking cry, rub his nose, and hope he could get the tail later. It's really sad. It's a sad story when it comes to Will Smith. Very, very sad. It's like.
So
it
wait,
really is.
Tupac,
Yeah.
Tupac did
Clocked
that.
him in the face
Tupac
and took off
basically
with it.
pulled a caveman. Now, bitch, I'm
But the
taking
thing
your
is,
woman out.
she admittedly said that she was fucking Suge Knight. She was fucking, she was in love with Tupac, but she was fucking everybody there. But she ended up with Will Smith, still being in love with Tupac the whole time. So that's that situation. And I feel sorry for Will Smith, man. That guy's, I don't know. They
Well,
call him
I
a chump,
mean-
but I think he was in the wrong game.
Right?
Yeah, I feel sorry for that dude sometimes.
She was with Chris Cross too.
Oh, she was banging whatever. That's the way it was then. There's all kinds of shit about it. There's a, 'cause I was always into that, music and shit, and then growing up in the rap field or area around there, not game, but I wrote something when I was a kid. But yeah, just like something you just follow along with, I guess it's all there in interviews and podcasts and things like that. Pretty weird shit. Pretty trippy. Even the fact that everybody was dogging down Vanilla Ice, right? But his rhymes were fucking excellent. If you listen to his shit, his rhymes are really good. Just they cheesed it up with cornball crap. Even to the point where Suge Knight went over there with a couple of his men and took his fucking his book of rhymes and fucking threatened to kill his ass if he told anybody. And it's crazy shit. That whole game, it's a lot of weird shit there.
Who did Suge Knight not threaten though? You know what I mean?
Oh right, yeah, true that. That dude was like, no, in that whole game, they didn't want to fuck with him because it wasn't him they had to worry about. It was his entourage,
Vehicle. In his vehicle.
It was pretty much, you gotta, it's they rap about it too. I think Eazy-E raps against Death Row Records, even stating things like, well, you have to listen to it. There's a lot in there, they're battling each other out.
Say what?
So.
Say the word. Right? It'd be a calmer world if everybody just did Phil Collins.
No, but if you haven't checked out Hunter Biden's art, I encourage you to do it. It's selling for $500,000 a pop.
What? It's funny what a name will get you,
I'm sorry?
It's funny what a name will get you, or
No, it's his work. He's the artist. Like the market decides. You know what I mean?
right,
You
exactly,
can't argue
exactly.
with
But it's also attached to the artist too. It said Hunter Biden has artwork.
Oh yeah, he's selling it for up to $500,000 a piece, and that's not so. It's like Will Smith. The box office is huge. The market decides how great the artist is, and with Hunter Biden, you can't argue with these people who are buying his artwork for $500,000. Mostly,
Yeah, but that's totally attached with his name. I'm looking at some stuff here.
Mostly because they speak Chinese.
I mean, what you gotta take advantage of. I mean, if you got if you get it out there, yeah. But looking at his artwork, it's very abstract.
Well,
It's
then
very it's semi surreal. It's not even surreal enough to be portrayed as mystical. It's just kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but they're not paying the money to buy the artwork. They're paying the money so they have access to
Like almost like a historical thing.
No, they're paying the money. They're paying basically it's a scam. They're paying $500,000 not for the artwork. It's to get access to Joe Biden, the president. It's basically a scam kind of thing. They're buying his artwork in order to get access to the president. It's not that his artwork is any good. It's
like a psychological attachment to something that's solid. That could be
leverage.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing more than artwork that he's selling is his laptops. Like, well, he's not selling them, but people are buying them up left and right.
Oh yeah, man. I'll give you an example, right? Let's say I did a whole studio's worth of art, and everybody comes in and says, "Oh, that's pretty good. All right, yeah, $5, $10." But then I go out and I become like some kind of mass serial killer that gets away with it for years and years, and I leave trails and things like that, and they get hold of my artwork. That's just gonna sell like fucking nuts.
Yep. That's
Right?
what happened to John Wayne Gacy after he died.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I was kind of going off of. Yeah. Yep.
Wait, are you saying you're John Wayne Gacy?
No, I'm just saying that's how. I'm not. But it just shows, that where people will spend a lot of money for something that's kind of just. You can look at that one artist that just takes a picture of a soup can and just gives it into different contrasts, in 4 different sections, and then they'll sell like mad nuts just because he's in that scene and his name gets out there by somebody popular, portraying it and purchasing it and putting a set price on it. Then it just becomes mainstream. Or sometimes it's an edge, and it's a silly edge too. Really, like they'll play off people's stupidity. Somebody go in there, I think it was filled like a jar full of piss and put a crucifix in there and called it art, and somebody paid a shitload of money for it. Just for paying for somebody's fucking piss and a $5 crucifix and a $2 pickles are. It's crazy. People are crazy.
I wouldn't pay a shitload. A piss load, it sounds like it would be worth.
I would have added to it. I would take a shit in it and then close it up. If there you go, they can fucking charge twice the price.
You guys are fucking dicks.
It's a little insane.
But that's why I'm here, right?
Yeah, because there's nothing more the midnight lights than dicks.
A room full of dicks.
Yeah.
Assholes. I like assholes.
Balls to the wall.
There needs to be a shirt that just says "I like assholes." Maybe like I.
That would sell in certain communities. I can see that selling.
But like, you could look at it and you'd be like, do they mean like jerks or like the anus?
Right.
Does it matter? It's both.
And then you'd either wonder or ask.
I'm in love. Maybe.
Oh yeah. But
someday there's going to be a product out, if there's not one already, that allows you to search for a person by voice print. You can like
that sounds doable.
Voice print across.
It sounds dangerous as fuck.
It sounds
sure.
All social media.
That's very doable too. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
I'm searching for the
your
woman.
boss will call you into the office, and be like, "So what is this?"
hey, Space Cadet, write that down. Write that down. I'll write a prototype about it.
Did you call me an asshole?
Let's patent the idea right away. I'm sure it's already a thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it is, and even in court they use that voice recording.
Sure,
Sometimes
but
they'll
like-
get like a professional person, somebody get in there to analyze the tape versus the person's.
Right.
Yeah, they do that already. So I mean,
Like
just in-
forensics, right?
right,
Or like,
exactly. Yeah, so if they could trace some patterns of speech and this and that, I'm sure they could come up with a simple algorithm to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, see your dog. Inside chat.
Right.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah, he took
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, so cheers. Oh, Space Cadet, what were you cooking before? You know, while Midnight was going through his endless, tedious explanation of Sagittarius, I saw you
Fuck
mixing
you. It was
something.
definitely a good explanation. If it gets too long.
It was I was putting together a future loaf of bread.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
doing the. Yeah, I should get
So
back to that. stuff.
actually, two of them. Actually, I should. I think I'll save that for tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try out making English muffins tomorrow morning.
The best kind of muffins. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've never
Of
made
course,
them before.
of course, they're the best muffins because you're English.
Yeah.
You call me self-centered and egotistical. Look at you, fucking. Hey, you know what?
And then,
Realistically speaking, we're all egotistical and self-centered.
That's true. To a
Yes.
point.
Well, to a
Yeah.
point, obviously.
There's a spectrum, as with all things.
Yep. There's a spectrum.
A
I'm
spectrum.
I'm egotistical and egotistical, but I also care about others. Except for Wild Just kidding. I love you, little bastard. I mean, I was the one most worried about you. Well, okay, I was worried about you. I shouldn't add the most because I'm pretty sure there were a lot of people who were just as worried about you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But get back, change topic.
Nope. Just kidding. Go ahead.
So Space Cadet, you're making up several batches to do like we said about they're doing it in separate days.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I made my mother cry yesterday.
Ow!
Yes. Yes.
How? I don't know. I genuinely want to know how. What'd you do?
Well, okay. Anyway, it's kind of fucked up. Okay, they live in this house, right? And take care of my sister's dog, which is a Argentinian dogi. I forgot what it's called. It's a huge fucking dog. It's big as a Dane and bulky as a fucking pit. This dog's kind of aggressive, but it's only because my sister raised it by pretty much punching it in the face, her and her kids. Seriously, yeah.
Christ.
Seriously, punching the dog in the face. So this dog was kind of a little aggressive. And
Well, no
I guess
wonder. Jesus
it like
Christ.
it almost attacked a neighbor. It attacked my sister, and then my nephew has his baby. Might be about a year ago. So the dog growls at the baby, right? So they execute the dog. You know
what?
Yeah,
Wow.
and I'm like, they could have found a place for him. They could have brought him here. I have a fucking barn. I had 3/4 of an acre. They could have. I think could have brought him here.
Okay, hold on.
Right?
So your family had a dog.
Yeah.
Your family had a dog who they treat like shit, and he was aggressive.
Well, yeah.
Hold on. He didn't attack anybody, did he?
He attacked her. Well, he attacked the people that handle him. He attacked my sister and both my nephews, who pretty much punched the dog in the face of tram. They got this dog to be like a fighter. You know, these are like Mexicans. They put big chains on them. You know, they want to be buff and all that.
So they killed him. They killed the dog simply for growling at the baby. Not even
Or
biting
barking,
the
like
baby.
almost like not biting, didn't harm the baby, but just kind of like aggressively barked at it. And they have a huge yard. The dog can stay outside, but the thing is, it's a cool
why
dog,
didn't
and
they
I took
put
care of
him
this dog
down?
like many times. The dog never did anything to me.
But why didn't they put him down after he bit your sister? Your mom's retarded.
Exactly. So what happened was they put this dog down, right? So she's over here. She wants to pick up a battery charger because her car's not. I said, all right, fine, Tina. But when she's here, I just mentioned it because she had her dog with her, and I was just like, I told her, so you could have brought Prince over here. I have a huge fucking yard. You guys could have found him a home, this and that. And I said, plus, if I were you guys, I would have got rid of the fucking baby and kept the dog. And then she got a little weirded out, right?
Jesus Christ.
And
I was
she had
waiting
her
to get
dog
that.
with her. She has a Chihuahua. So I'm playing with the Chihuahua, and I'm all, and I don't know the baby's name. I'm like, I don't know the family that well. They don't like me either. So I got her dog, and I was playing with her dog, little Chihuahua, and I was like, bite the baby right here on the neck, on the neck. And my mom just started tearing up.
You were fucked up. You were fucked up.
I
But
didn't
that's
even make
funny.
her cry, but what she did.
Well, I mean,
Bite
you
the
know
baby,
what?
Bite the baby.
I don't know. I think your mother deserves to cry for that.
I thought so. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Right
Until
on.
I learned there was 8 billion people in the world. Wild Heart, I tell you about this?
Sorry. What? Sorry, I missed that. Multitasking, not my best friend.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I was multitasking. I didn't
Oh,
hear
yeah.
Sterling's last comment.
There's 8 billion people in the world. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
so what?
if it's between a dog and a baby, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Just to explain, me and Sterling and Pixie were in an offer, and we were talking about people have started getting worried since the global population is over 8 million. So we were thinking of setting up a group what went out and killed babies till it got under the 8 billion mark. Do you know what I mean? Because babies are the easiest, because they can't hold a gun or anything. Like,
Right.
babies are the easiest to pick off. Do you know what I mean?
And I suggested this is the only part that's controversial, is that we occasionally should get the mothers too, because we're going to miss a few babies. We can't get them all. It's just not even feasible,
I'm not.
What are you guys even talking about?
Baby death squads.
Yeah, it's just that everyone seems worried that the global population is over 8 billion.
Mm-hmm.
So we were thinking we should start up a death squad where we kill all the babies, starting from youngest to it, because they're the least defenseless. So if we want to bring the population
I
down,
mean, but people are going to keep getting pregnant, keep having babies. You're going to have a constant sort of...
It's like a reverse Children of the Corn, right?
Hold on. There's,
It's a temporary
apparently
solution.
there's a study that came out that says that that the male fertility has gone down to 62%.
Yeah,
right?
we won't have to do anything soon. It'll do it for us.
Nature will do it for us.
Nature is trying. COVID didn't work, so it's like, all right, get down to business here. Let's stop their ability to breed. Just stop it.
Speaking of nature, I'll be back. I gotta take Valerie out.
I must answer its call.
Nature calls, and she's a bitch, and she doesn't like keep waiting.
No, we're just trying to do our own little part. We're just trying to help along with the process by killing babies. And we thought about the elderly as well, because they will be, although they can hold guns, like you could go into a nursing home, where they're all in one place, so that might be easier as well. We were basically trying to work out the best way to...
The best way, yeah. So, we decided, if you're spilling your Cheerios off your plate onto the ground, baby or elderly, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I still think it's a good idea.
What about people that make a lot of noise when they eat?
And them, yeah. Although some of them will be, middle-aged and not defenseless. Some of them could hold guns. At least for me, I was trying to go with the easiest targets. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Toddlers and the elderly.
Toddlers, though, they can move on those little legs, man. I don't know how easy of a target they actually are, unless they crashed out for a nap.
Yeah. Yeah, so like babies before they get to toddlers. Yeah.
Yeah. At the point of toddlers, it's too late.
Yeah.
My nephew's 3, and he carries a Glock. He's got he
Yeah.
he has
He's
a concealed
American.
weapons permit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
okay, are you actually? Okay, I think I'm getting lost here. Is there actually babies out there with guns? Probably not. I'm like, what the
I hope
fuck is
not.
going on?
Toddlers, yes. Babies, no.
Toddlers in America, I presume, all hold guns. Yeah, but that's why we're thinking babies, because the hands won't be able to, and like their eyes, they won't be able to focus enough. We were just trying to go for the easiest kind of target. It's all a joke, Midnight. We're just joking.
I'm not joking. Meaning I'm not participating in the joke. Not that I'm serious.
Oh, yeah. No, it was just something we were talking about with the other day. So, what are Sagittarians like, Midnight? What are
No,
the main...
I'm not doing that again.
They don't like fapping.
Some
What I
Sagittarians.
remember from that is that they
Okay.
don't like fapping. They don't like being fapped off. And astrology is bullshit. I think those are the two main points that I came away with.
Okay, so hypothetically, what would it matter if I did believe in certain parts of astrology?
Because it's bullshit, and you admitted that it was bullshit.
It wouldn't
Yeah,
matter
but
to
I'm-
me.
Yeah, well, see, there you go. It's
It's just that,
hypothetically.
you know, and you know why? Because, like, you know, so you're being intellectually inconsistent, right? But the thing that you're being inconsistent on doesn't really matter. Like, if you were inconsistent on something that actually mattered, like that, it would be like a different story, right?
Well, what's an example
Yeah.
of something that actually matters? That's an interesting
Um,
conversation.
So, like a religious view that excluded gay people from normal life and said that they should be, you know, killed because they're an abomination and stuff like that.
Although astrology to the person, like if Midnight actually believed in astrology, or anyone does, and they change their life, that will be important to them. And if they change their life in such a way that it would affect other people.
Like in a good way or a bad way, or does it like either one? Or are you saying a positive?
Well, I think he's implying negative, but let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
No, I think it might be positive because most astrological like reports and stuff are always focused on the positive things. You know, like if you go to church, they always focus on the positive things. So maybe some people need that to be positive.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind so much the positive. It's just if it affected them, if they took it seriously and it affected them in a negative way, then it, you know, like if someone who believed in astrology, say if the president of America believed in astrology and he was making decisions based on his astrology, then it would be quite important. Do you know what I mean?
All right, like somebody like, sorry, I can't deal with you today, China. My astrological sign says stay away from the color yellow.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Then it could affect a lot of people.
No, yeah, I always felt like those horoscopes were kind of vague. Yeah, like you kind of read yourself into any one of them, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, sometimes, but like I remember reading, because I thought that too, right? And I still do think that it's bullshit. But like when I would read like Pisces, like some of it would fit, but then when I would read through others, I'm like, well, that's definitely not me. Okay, that's definitely not me too. And then I would think that this could be this is like maybe it's got one or two things. You know, that's got like one thing. You know, so I mean, there's definitely ones that aren't me, and I think that everyone could look at the whole spectrum and say like, yeah, these definitely don't fit me. But maybe that's just personality types, and it has nothing to do with astrology, or, you know, stars, etc.
now those personality types, I think I've talked about that before. I took one of those tests. Yeah.
The INTJ, etc. The
ENTJ,
Mixed Briars or whatever it's called.
Exactly. Exactly. And some people think
Myers
that's
Briggs. There we go.
Myers-Briggs. Some people think
Yeah.
that's bullshit too, but mine was spot on.
Mine is too, and yeah, I know some people think it's bullshit, and
What did you
I
get?
mean, INTJ.
ENTJ.
I got INTP, logician. Woo.
Master of the universe.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Logician.
I got BULLSHIT out of mine.
Yeah, it took me a second. BU. Fuck you, Tug. I mean, what?
Yeah, I think it's just the same thing. Like you can go, plus you can take the same test, and on 2 different days, depending on how you're feeling, they can change.
And
So
that's why you answer truthfully.
It's bullshit. No, you answer
Well-
truthfully on both days, but depending on your mood, it can change your personality type, which means it's not only bullshit, it's also inconsistent and
Your
useless.
personality doesn't change.
I mean,
your
you
personality.
should.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should go ahead and take. Did you take the test just to see what
Yeah.
it was say about you?
Yeah, I can't remember but again, there were things that I did agree with, and there were things that I didn't agree with. So what's the point?
Uh-huh.
Where's this
And
test at? Sorry.
I could read
16
everyone,
personalities.
but I
Just
could
look up
read,
Myers Briggs.
but I could read every one of the different ones, and I would agree with some things on everyone, and I would disagree
Well,
with
do
some
it.
things on everyone, which I have done. But I'm saying it makes the whole thing pointless and useless. Because if I agree with some things on everyone and I disagree with some things on everyone, it makes the whole process and the whole concept entirely pointless and useless.
I mean, I don't know. For the questions on mine, I definitely couldn't answer any other way besides how I did. It wasn't dependent on mood. The questions and answers that I,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we all, if you take the test, you answer all the questions, but, I don't consider any of them something that would just depend on my mood. But maybe if I had like a long-term change, like, like some big change in my life and it really changed like, my outlook, maybe, but not a day-to-day thing.
But I've had someone, and I don't want to say who it was, but someone told me that they've took the tests on like 2 separate days, or maybe like a week apart, and they got 2 different results, which makes the whole process useless. Because it's supposed to tell you your personality type, and surely you only have one personality type. So if you can take the same test on 2 different days and come out with 2 completely different results, it makes the test.
But you're
useless.
judging that on one person.
Yeah, and
that
also,
said
and
that?
also, I would like to say that there's also the danger of people centering their entire life around the results of their personality. Personality is dynamic, right? It change, it changes as you experience new things. Yeah, sure. There may be a core personality, but that core personality, evolves over time. You don't have one personality when you really think about
Right.
it.
So let's change it to IQ tests. If I took an IQ test on one day and got a specific result, and then I took the same IQ test the next day and got a completely different result, it means the test is flawed. The test is pointless.
Or it might be
Because
that
it doesn't
your
tell you
state of
anything.
mind was different.
So,
No,
yeah,
no,
it
just like-
doesn't tell you
yeah.
anything about what your IQ is. It doesn't do the thing that it's designed to do.
Well, then
It
why don't you
doesn't
try
tell you
it?
your IQ.
Take
Oh.
an IQ test one day,
Yeah.
then take an IQ test the other. Sober,
Yeah.
by the way, and on air.
Yeah, but
Challenge
if you get
yourself, buddy.
But if you get 2 different results, it means that the test is flawed. The test is pointless.
Unless you took the test on 2 different astrological days. Like if one day you took it,
Okay, Sterling, that was good. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, when my moon is rising in Uranus or
But
something. Yeah.
Bloodhard, is everything bullshit for you? Like
Not
Christianity
everything,
is
no.
bullshit, religion is bullshit, philosophy is
Yeah.
bullshit, fucking astrology is bullshit. 16 personality tests are bullshit, IQ tests are bullshit. Like, god damn, my guy.
IQ test. No, I was using that as an example. I don't think IQ test is bullshit. I was just using it as an example to compare it.
Oh, so why do you think IQ tests are in bullshit?
I don't think I have no opinion on IQ tests. They could be accurate or they could not be. But I'm saying, like any test, a math test, an English test, if you take the same test on 2 different days and you get 2 totally different, that is the point of a test, to find out what your results will be. If you get 2 different results on 2 different days, the test is flawed. There's something wrong with the test. It's not doing
It's
what
not the test. It's not the test itself. It's how you answer. The test
Well,
is just. Go ahead.
But I was gonna say the test stays the same. The variable is you. You know, like if you're hungover one day, or you're really tired, or you're distracted because you got something going on in your life, you can't like remember as well. You can't concentrate. That's gonna affect the test. You know, like you can't say the test is flawed if you get 2 different results on 2 different days.
Yeah, but I'm saying the point of a test is to give you the result. And if you were in exactly the same state of mind and you can take the same test and it comes out with 2 different results, the test is pointless.
If you're in the exact state of mind, why would you answer differently? Because
Well,
it would
hang on.
require you to answer differently in order to get a different result.
Well, hang on. Let's use a test in high school or college. Okay, you take
a breathalyzer.
Exactly. Oh, that is good. Yeah, a breathalyzer.
No, I was going to.
The middle of a sentence.
Middle of a sentence.
Middle of a sentence. Yeah, you take a breathalyzer test. It will give you an exact result. You take the breath test 2 seconds later. It's going to give you exactly the same result. I'm saying with these kind of tests, it doesn't.
A breathalyzer is variable. Also, it depends on your breath.
It's chemistry. That's a test to test for a certain chemical level.
I was talking about an academic. I was talking about an academic test. Like you take a math test one day and fail. You take the math test the next day and pass. The test didn't change. You did.
So are you saying that you learned a lot more about maths in the one day? I'm saying,
example, but yes.
If the result changes, it completely destroys the point of taking the test.
No, it doesn't.
Not really. I mean, what if you took it a week apart, but the difference was the first day you took it, you didn't know you had a test that day, you didn't study for it, and you had not been doing your homework, right? You get this test, the professor at the end says, all right, we're going to take this again in a week. So what do? You prepare for it, and then in a week you do a lot better.
Yes. So
obviously you've changed. The test is the same, right?
Yeah. So in the interceding week, or the preceding week, you've learned a lot more about maths. So you're going to do better. That's fine. I'm saying
that's the point we're making.
But they're in the realm of personality tests. The kind of questions that they ask you is like you have to answer. I believe there's like 4 different possibilities, right? Wasn't there like 4 different possibilities where it was like just strength of feeling instead of yes or no?
Yeah, it's 1 to 5, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Where the 5 is like totally indifferent. Like our 3 is like indifferent, right? It's like doesn't matter. So there's like questions like I enjoy the company of animals more than people.
Yeah.
Or
What
I,
can
you
you
know,
do for us
I
to put-
have like, you know, like more of an emotional connection to animals instead of people.
Yeah.
I prefer to be in a loud, boisterous party versus alone at home or a quiet evening at home.
Yeah.
Like that, I mean, those are questions that probably don't change from day to day because that has to do with like, you know, a preference that is consistent over time. You know, like there, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, maybe in a span of like 20 years that changes, or maybe, you know, if you have
Yeah.
a bad
I get what
experience,
you're saying.
something changes, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but the person who explained it to me said they took it. You can take it on 2 different days, and on 2 different days it will be different. I get what you're saying. Like if it changes over like years or
Well, no.
something.
See, I think what happened is that you know that this person, you know, the person intentionally answered the questions differently both days. You know, just to say, oh, it's different from day to day. Like, oh, of course it's going to be different from day to day.
if you well, especially if you answer differently, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean,
It's intention. He
yeah.
probably
No, but the point of a personality test is to tell you what personality type you are.
If you
But
want
if
to
it changes,
Right.
if it changes
Right.
from one day to the next, then
But
it's not
Wild
telling you
Heart,
anything. It's not telling you
look,
anything.
look, Wild Heart, there's another factor here, and
Yeah.
that is you can go and you can say like Myers-Briggs test, right?
Yeah.
And you could go to like probably one of several websites that will not point you to, you know, the quote official test, but will have like a version of it, right? They'll have a 10 question version, right? They'll have some funky version where either there's not enough like questions or the questions have been changed in some way because someone took it upon themselves to change it or something, right? Like there's something where they're actually 2 different tests.
I took it.
Right, because the tests are flawed, right? In this case, the tests are not consistent; they're not the
Yeah.
same, right? So there's that factor out there too. So PJ, what'd you get?
Today I'm a assertive protagonist.
Nice.
Well, what was the 4-letter like
Oh,
type they gave you or whatever?
where's that? ENFJ-A. Diplomat. People mastery. Ooh, nice.
Hey,
Like, hey, I've got qualities.
I got skills. Now I just gotta pay the bills.
Yes, basically that. You take it, and then afterwards I'll take it, and then Sterling will take it, and then
I've taken it
Mr.
already.
Oh, like right now?
No,
Oh, well. All right. I mean, I took the test twice. You know, answering as I would, and I got logician twice.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go for 3. I'm gonna let's see if let's see if it goes 3 for 3 after I'm done eating these pork rinds.
I took
No,
it
what
as
that?
part of a course of therapy, like 20 years ago, and then I also took it a couple of times within the last like 6 years.
Did you see a
And
change?
it was consistent all 3 times.
Nice.
It takes some time, you know. It may take more than 2 or 3. Like I had therapists, for example, that use words like narcissist and things, and I just kept firing them one after one until finally the results changed. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember PJ was saying that how his therapist was saying calling him a narcissist and all this shit. I mean, maybe it's true. I don't know, but
Not
Yeah.
according to my current therapist. I got a good one now.
You don't strike me as a narcissist.
I mean, I've been called a narcissist too, so don't worry.
Really?
The narcissists that I've known are they're way more negative. They are manipulative. They are vindictive. They don't want anyone to be above them in like others' perception. Like if there's a group present and like someone that isn't them, like talks about something they know about, you know, or seems like an authority of some bit of information, they'll have to be like kind of making some reason to either discount what they just said or one up them in some way. You know what I mean? Like
You're
they
not wrong.
can't
I've met
just
many people like that.
yeah. And yeah, they're. I mean, I've known a few, and they seem to have consistent. Certain things are consistent, and that's those things are definitely. Hard to deal with. Power hungry.
Well, I'm certainly power hungry, but I'm not a narcissist.
What kind of power do you want, Midnight?
The power of a god.
Which one? To be fair,
Any.
Zeus.
I mean, I want a power of Charon.
Which one was
Well,
that?
he's not a god. He was I even read about him before, but you weren't listening. Chiron Chiron was the centaur that healed others, but couldn't heal, but didn't heal himself. So Zeus took pity on him, and made him a constellation. Sagittarians.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
What superpower would you want, Space Cadet?
Only one?
Sure.
Time travel.
Nice.
Would you be able to change it? Would things change if you moved? Like, if you went back in time?
It depends what kind of time travel it was, right? If it was just time travel to where it's an alternate reality, she could change the timeline of that, the timeline of that reality, just not her own. So it's
right.
kind
I
of
was just trying to figure out like if I would have the ability to move beyond my own timeline, if you know what I mean. Like if I was going to go back in time before I was born, for instance, or if it was just limited to my own particular life, like time travel within my own timeline, my own life.
Well,
but I think if I want time travel, I want time travel, all of it. Like I want to be able to go back to like spend 5 minutes like watching dinosaurs and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, but what I mean, if you have time travel, you can go anywhere in time. But if you change something, that that creates an alternate timeline.
Right. Yeah. I don't know if that would be a good idea. I think Butterfly Effect was an okay movie, but I really loved the concept and I really loved how chaotic it got. And I think that it would be kind of like that, right? With like just timeline after timeline after timeline being created because of these changes. Like just visiting the dinosaurs for 5 minutes, right? I'd probably shed some weird alien bacteria and like animal hairs that they're not used to, like my stuff on my shoes from the 20th century.
Yeah. Space Cadet will be single-handedly responsible for the death of the dinosaurs. She'll come back and be like, "What have I done?" She will not live. She will not be able to live with herself. She'd go around telling people what she's done, but no one will believe her. She'd be put in a mental hospital because no one believes her.
Right.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's horrifying. Sorry, Space Cadet, but like.
So I think the no change would be my way of doing it, or just something like enjoying like time, like it's a big movie that I get to go watch. And stuff.
I mean, if you don't want to have any change, just become a Q, right? Q seem to be able to go anywhere and just observe.
Yeah.
Just observe everything.
I'll take omnipotence as my power.
Right.
My single superpower.
Think you'd spend more time in the past or the future?
That's a good question. I would be equally tempted by both, but I'm sure I would do a ton of stuff in the past first.
Sorry, I've got to make a few phone calls, so I'll be right back.
All right. I'm done with my coffee. Now it's time for some Adderall.
Wait, isn't the coffee gonna fuck up with the Adderall?
I see it as enhancement.
Oh well, okay. Enhancement.
There's a shortage of Adderall right now.
Yeah, I know. Kind of worried.
It's
I should
artificial.
have been.
To drive out the
I
price.
should have been hoarding it all this time. I guess.
If only you could go back in time.
Howdy, Todd.
Howdy, crew.
Hey, Tog, you're a Leo.
What gave it away, my enormous penis ego?
Yeah.
Thought so. I try to hide it, but you know, it's so hard.
There's enhancements for that too.
So what's going on?
Yeah.
You-
We're
you
being
were about to-
gay. We're being gay on a Wednesday afternoon or morning, I should say.
Are you was someone pulling like an ironic eating like potato chips or some shit?
Yes. How'd you guess?
Thought so. I can hear it. I can hear the grease and the fingers. There I can hear the fingers speak to me. Wash me. Wash me. I'm greasy. Help. It's a curse, I know.
What kind of potato chips?
Lay's.
No, mine are
Original?
pork rinds.
Oh, that's even worse.
You're worse.
They're good. It's worse. Oh, sorry. I wonder, are pork rinds the same thing as the Mexican fucking like little shit that they fry up, or is that something else?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like chicharrones.
I think so. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
they
sell
call
them in
them
the
pork
bag.
cracklings. Yeah, pork cracklings, chicharrones, and those kind of follow the same thing.
Yeah, they kind of look like tomato slices, something like that. Yeah. Put lime.
The Mexican
Whatever
market
sauce.
by where I live has like huge slabs of like pork skin that's deep fried, and some of it has like a layer still of like meat attached to it. It's kind of weird, but a lot of people buy
Yeah,
it.
those are called cracklings. Pork cracklings have like a lot of fat on it. Well, that's what they call them, like in the South, I think. Cracklings.
Yeah, I've never really been. It always like, as like a child, I ate that like a little bit, but then like I found out, like I kind of thought about what it was, and it kind of freaked me out, and I never wanted it again after that.
It is kind of weird, huh? Fried pig skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
attached
I
to
mean,
fat.
I eat chicken skin sometimes, and that kind of weirds me out too a little bit. But for some reason, the pig thing was just a little much for me.
So why do we eat bacon?
To piss off the Jews.
You mean Muslims?
Survey
And
says.
Muslims.
Ding, ding, ding.
It's actually so weird why it gets singled out of all the dietary things. Like, why does the pig get so much singled out? It's so odd. Because there's so much stuff that goes also into it. It's like, well, why does that one get the most? I don't have an answer. It's just weird.
It's because of Hogwarts. It's transmitted through bacon.
Oh, no.
Thought so.
So Tog, what are you doing here?
I just came to chill.
Cool, cool. Freeze ray! Freeze ray! Freeze ray!
How does it feel being a Sagittarius?
It feels
Are you
good.
coping with your diagnosis?
What? What you say? Sagittarius?
Yeah, he said you coping with your diagnosis.
I mean, are you coping with yours?
Yes. It's hard to have a, good bill of health. It's just there's so many people who are sick. It's like, damn, this good health. It's crazy. I purposely make myself sick in order to be normal like the rest of everyone. Oh.
Todd, were you here for the Myers-Briggs conversation?
I don't think so. What's Myers-Briggs? Is that a person?
It's Myers-Briggs. It's a personality test.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I left right after like midnight got done with the Sagittarius stuff because then I had to go do the windows.
Okay. Yeah. I guess Wildheart's the only one that didn't do it, and now Tog, right?
So
I'm
what
doing it
if
in
we
a
were to,
second.
what if we were to guess Wildheart's personality type, right? And then he took the test, and then it came back the results. Would that prove anything?
I need to read through the all the features again and think about
Is that the thing with like the 16 personalities or something like that?
Yeah.
He'd probably be along the lines of the entertainer or something akin to that yellow.
Emotional, sort of
thing that I'm
attention
referencing.
whore.
Well, he certainly likes to
Something like
entertain.
that, yeah.
He likes a lot of like attention and company of others.
I mean, to be fair, so do I, and so do you, and so does everybody. So,
Sort of.
all right, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm taking it
I
now.
go into hiding sometimes.
Well, you do. Okay, 16 personalities. Log in.
I forgot which one I got. I got the Machiavellian Mastermind one. I don't remember what it's
Yeah,
called. It's just like the evil one. It's like the archetype that most villains are based off of.
You mean archetype?
I forgot what it's called.
The
The archetype. The architect. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. I couldn't remember.
Okay, you know what? I guess I need to sign out because I want to take
That's
it
an
again.
analyst.
Hang on. Overview, orders, settings. All right. Let me sign out. Take the test. Okay.
I'm just mentioning you taking the test. It's like, congratulations, the results are you are gay. You're diagnosed with gay.
Okay.
Asshole.
You know how I know Midnight's the good type of gay? Because he's never gonna get herpes to spread it. That's terrible. He's not like the mean gays that spread the herpes. He's one of the good ones. Damn, I was gonna say something. I was gonna say, yeah, he keeps that shit to himself, but that implies he has herpes. But I didn't want to imply that. But they came into my head, so I had to laugh it out. Because otherwise, Midnight would just make me say it out loud anyway.
Hello.
He's back.
Welcome back, Todd.
I'm back, right? Yeah, it's crazy. How did I do that?
Shady's back. Back again.
Oh, don't do that. It make me want to turn to like a 13-year-old and like start acting up. No, this weed, like I'm calm now, but if I start smoking again, my ADHD is gonna fucking like zing the fuck up, and I'm gonna be bubbling. My wife's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I'm like, I don't know. I have power. It's weird. And now I'm all mellowed out because I just worked it out. Work it out. Work it out. Arms are all tired from squeegeeing.
Oh yeah, did you get the squeegeeing done?
Yeah. I gotta do more, but I gotta go pick up my kids or at least hang out with them because they're, it's Turkey Day tomorrow, so they're out of school early. So I gotta finish them by the end of the month. So as long as I get them done before the 1st of December, I'm fine. I got like 3 more to do. They're extra things, and it's just a one-time thing. I'm covering for some. The bloke who did it, like I guess he ended up in the hospital. I don't know where he got into like a car wreck or some shit. So he should be out. Cutting out? Oh no.
Well, you were before.
I know, right? I'm dying. What was that?
Let me ask you this. Would it hurt worse if your friend told you that you were fat, your fat friend told you you were fat, or your skinny friend told you you were fat? Would it be any difference?
Yeah, fat friend.
Fat friend hurts worse?
Yeah.
I mean, is my fat friend fatter than me? But he's just saying I'm fat.
He's the fattest motherfucker you know.
Yeah, that would hurt more, I think.
Same thing, like if you had a dumb friend and a smart friend, but then one of them called you dumb, would it hurt worse from
the dumb friend? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I would think it'd hurt more from the smart friend, because if the dumb friend's dumb, then what the fuck does he know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Arm robotic.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's because you're getting not criticism, but like someone who was faster than you told you that you were fat.
No, someone who was fat and dumber than me told me I was fat and stupid. And I was like, wow, that hurts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't think that it would hurt coming from someone that probably, would not matter in the bigger picture, and you wouldn't really care about anyway. I mean, do you care about the dumb asshole that called you fat?
No.
I mean,
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it would probably be more based on how close a relationship you had to them and how much you cared.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I would hate it if it was like a fat person who was like if I'm fat, right? But it's a slightly smaller fat person. That would hurt even more, I'd say, like rather than a skinny person. But if they're like fatter than me, then I don't think it'd hurt more or any less because they're fatter than me. At least I'm less fat than them in that regard. So I think it'd matter if they were like less fat than me and then they're calling me like fat and stupid, because then that's like, well, then what the fuck? Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I think basically that's right. It'd be more about how much you value their opinion in the first place. Yeah, it wouldn't matter how fat or thin they were. It would be how much you value their opinion. Yeah.
Also, the context, like, yeah.
Good.
Oh, go ahead. No, it's just saying the context.
Would you ever tell someone they were getting fat? Would you ever tell someone that they had food stuck in their teeth, that their breath stinks, so forth and so on.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
It's too uncomfortable for me. I can't point those things out. I can't do it,
Well, why not? Why would you let? To me, the way I see it, it's like the emperor walking with naked. No one told him that he was walking naked. He was like, "Well, what the fuck, guys? Why didn't you tell me I was walking around naked, you fucks?" Right? So why would you do that to them? Why would you let them walk around naked like that? So other people can like, "Oh, look, that person's got shit stuck in their teeth." At least it's kind of, better harsh words from a friend than laughing words or something from an enemy or some shit like that. I forget the saying.
I think that I'd tell someone that they had something stuck in their teeth in such a way that like made sure it wasn't just to like embarrass them. I'd be like, instead of saying you have something stuck in your teeth, I would say, hey, go like this. And I would like scratch in between my own teeth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'd say you need to finish your food.
I always say, are you recommending the salad?
That's good. That's good. Holy shit, that's good.
Yeah, but I think it will be in the intent in which you took. Were you doing it to try to help them? Like if they were fat and they like on the verge of like diabetes or something, and you told them they were fat, so it would depend on the intent as well. Are you just doing it to insult them and make them feel bad, or are you doing it to try to help them? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that will matter as well.
Or if like how some people say, they go, "Am I fat?" And they are, right? But they don't really want to hear that. They want to hear people say, "No, you're not fat," right? But like, you could say like, "Well, yeah, but like you're not that fat," or something, or like you got a great butt, or yeah, you're fat, but like there's these other things that kind of balance it out or whatever. Yeah, it's different from being like just looking at someone and going, "Yeah, you look kind of fat today."
Just a mild casual insult. Yeah.
Luckily, the fat ones never have salad stuck in their teeth. You don't have to. You don't have to tell that person both things.
Yeah, because they never eat salad.
Honestly, I don't think a fat thing would bother me. It'd be a smell thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So okay, I'm nearly done. I mean, 80%. Like I want predictions. What do you think my personality will be after I'm done? Just a guess. I'm
I
not
don't
telling you.
know.
Like,
Same as it ever was.
well, true, but I'm asking.
I don't know. I gotta see which ones there are there and see what they have here.
One of the 16.
Fuck you.
Albino, bisexual. I genuinely don't know the options, so I can't answer.
Well, the first one's either I or E, right? Like either introvert or extrovert.
Definitely extroverted.
Whatever the one's the most beta, that's the one that's gonna be.
Yeah, okay, Tog.
Mega beta. I won't say master beta because that's just wrong.
Yeah. No, I predict. Yeah, you will come out as a BETA.
I can spell,
Beta.
I would never guess that. Well, I'm joking, man.
What do self-proclaimed alpha males do when they're suddenly faced with another, like, more powerful alpha male in their midst? Do they roll over on their backs?
Well, I mean, if they're self-proclaimed, then I guess an alpha male in alpha male, it's just noticed. It's just noticed by others without saying anything. Right? There's this energy about him, like, hey, you know what, PJ? You're an alpha male, okay? It's like Sterling. I would say also Tog. No. Wild,
Yeah.
definitely not.
Yeah,
It's
no.
true. I'm too
But-
passive.
Yeah, I think a truly alpha male will never call themselves an alpha male.
Yeah, no shit. I
think
just
that
said that.
I think it
Alright.
comes into. I think it comes into whoever. If two alphas were to clash again, it goes into might makes right in that scenario. Like whoever has the best outcomes is obviously the best one to lead, and
Mhm. Yeah.
two alphas would probably distinguish that between the others. Which ones they'd play off each other's strengths.
Mhm.
I'd imagine.
Definitely. Yeah. They kind of work together in a weird way. So when they get together, especially on a certain object or project, the one that's in the lead seems to tend to be the more alpha in that.
Yeah, it's only on things when when they clash is when they would have to be in a disagreement, and that's
Yeah,
it.
I've seen that before. Yeah, working with machinery and people will clash on that or shit, just about everything really. And then when
Yeah, and
those
then-
type of mindsets that those wannabe alpha males get to clash, and then they just start confronting each other and they go their own ways and do their thing sometimes and talk shit about each
And-
other for the rest of their lives.
Then everyone else just follows which one they think has the stronger,
Right.
is more right.
Mhm. Yeah. We've got two tribes now. Not a war.
That's why it's always best, I think, is to let the other one go first and see if they messed up, because then you're there to pick up the pieces.
Mm.
If you can, you may not be able to. So
Yeah,
it's best
you
to
like
learn by experience.
evaluate everything that's there, and then kind of find the process, and then you're gonna have other people
Okay,
jump in and want
you
to
ready
do.
for
So you kind of like,
results?
if they have good ideas, sometimes their ideas are better than yours. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Okay, get
All
better
right.
for results.
Before we do, someone on
Drum
our
roll.
no, bot user. Sorry, someone in side chat. Carry on midnight. Sorry.
Results. Campaigner. Okay. What the
So let me get this guy a flag.
No, okay. Campaigner. Campaigners are enthusiastic, creative, and sociable free spirits who can always find a reason to smile. Okay, well, I'm still sticking to logician. Fuck that.
Wait, but did it change your 4-letter description or whatever?
Yeah, it did. It went from where is it?
When's the last
Campaigner,
time you took this? Also.
Oh god, this was a while ago, maybe a year.
A couple
or two
months
ago.
back, yeah, a couple,
Yeah.
6 or 7 months ago.
ENFP-T. That's my letters now, but like I said, I'm sticking with logician.
So is
I like
that
my guy because he has a
ex-
sword.
extrovert? Is that intuitive for the second one?
I don't know. It's saying 57% extroverted, 43% introverted. Extroverted individuals readily enjoy group activities and value social interaction. They tend to be outwardly enthusiastic and express their excitement. Okay, next. 93% intuitive. Okay. The intuitive individuals are very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. They value originality and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. 93% intuitive, 7% observant. Let me go to the next. 61% feeling, 39% thinking. Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. Let's see. 61% prospecting, 39% judging. Prospecting individuals are very good at improvising and adapting to opportunities. They tend to be flexible, nonconformists who value novelty above stability. Okay, next. 68% turbulent, 32% assertive. 68% turbulent. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. They feel a sense of urgency in their emotions and tend to be success-driven, perfectionistic, and eager to improve. Next, and that's it. I mean, I'm still, like I said, I'm still going with the logician. I wonder if that's changed. We log in.
I think so. I think he does it with your most current wrong.
No, not really. I'm still a logician. Turbulent logician. You know what? Wild Heart, they are bullshit. I'm gonna with you if I can keep to what I have.
Like I said, my guy has a sword, so that's cool.
Right? But
Oh, he cut out.
Assertive protagonist is what I be in this.
oh, my mic. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
By the way, Wild Heart. Bro, just talking about like any glass bottles being thrown. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, no, I've got better. I went through a rough patch, but hopefully I'm better now.
I love you, you love me. Why the fuck am I singing this?
Just buy your
goddamn
booze in
song?
plastic bottles. That way, if you throw against the wall, it doesn't break, and you have something to piss in later.
Yeah,
That's the
right.
way she goes. Just reminds me of that trailer fight. This is the way she goes, bub. That's
This
the
is
way
like
she
a waste.
goes.
This is like a waste of plastic bottles. This is like a waste of glass bottles as well.
Yeah, but my hatred for sea turtles just drives it.
Poor sea turtles.
Okay,
All
okay,
right.
okay. I need to know, like, who the fuck decided to put alcohol in glass rather than plastic? Like, what makes alcohol better in a glass bottle than a fucking plastic bottle? Like,
Oh,
does
that's
someone
easy.
question that?
Yeah, because like
Flavor.
a drunk is most likely to break their bottles on the way home, making him have to go back and buy more to increase your sales.
Hey, you know what? I'll buy that.
Well,
I like
also,
that.
if you fall on your plastic bottle, the contents of the fucking, alcohol will spill out. But if you fall on your glass bottle, at least you get to murder yourself for being that fucking stupid.
God damn,
That's a good one.
You guys are fucking assholes.
I was that stupid as a kid, man. I was like probably 5 or 6, and then we had those Coke bottles. They come in 6-pack with solid
Oh,
plastic.
yeah.
And I grabbed them, and they were barbecuing out back. So I ran out the back of the kitchen, which has these 3 solid concrete steps to the concrete floor down, very steep. I trip, land on the fucking bottles, and one of the bottles breaks in a way where it twists, goes into my knee and twists around my bone. And I spent like the whole day in the hospital. Fucking, I had I think it was like 20-some stitches. It goes all the way from one side of my knee to the other. And yeah, being a dumb kid. Yeah. And that's where I had and bullshit you not, out of body experience. Because when I landed on the bottles, I was looking at myself getting up, and I saw where my hand was right on the wound. And then once I saw that, I went boom right back into myself and was looking directly at my hand rather than looking at me looking at my hand, which is really fucking trippy. And I could recall that, yeah, like yesterday.
Oh, dude, yeah, I've had weird shit like that too. Yeah, I mean, like I did that once when I what was it? Fuck, I was on top of my mom's station wagon, and yeah, I fell on my back essentially, and I knocked the wind out of me pretty good, and I fucking saw left my body. I was like, oh. Then when I was able to breathe again, it got stripped back in. Yeah.
Was it weird? Because I was looking at myself, everything was just like I didn't have like any pain. I didn't have any. I was just looking at myself almost like directly at myself, but I don't know if I was even standing. But then once I got back into it, that's when I started feeling the pain. It was really trippy, man. It was really weird. That's why I don't worry about death too much. I had a couple of those, and I'm just thinking like, hey, that's what it is. It's what it is. It's gonna be. I just won't come back to it. It's almost like you're almost like scared outside yourself, and then when you know you're going to make it, it's a weird thing. Yeah. So death doesn't bother me too much going through that. A couple of those.
I think it was more or less for me. Like I was laying down, but to me, I felt like I was also sitting up. But then the moment I got my first breath, I freaking, I was laying down again. So yeah, that's how it was like for me. Maybe I just fucking again knocked the wind and knocked myself unconscious a bit.
One was I think I couldn't tell if it was a dream or out of body. This was where I think it's most likely a weird dream that I was just having about myself because we were tagging. Well, I don't go tagging, but I was out with my little brother and his crew. They're tagging around, they're tagging their little shit. And they wanted me to draw this fucking clown. I did. They liked the way it was. They could fill in the color it up. I just do the outline for them. And we got into these guys came up. They got into a scuffle, a fight, and all I heard was like a ping. Apparently, I got hit in the back of the head with a metal bat. And I woke up in the hospital, but the whole time before I woke up, I just kept seeing myself in a hospital bed, just like laying there, and I was just looking at myself. I think that was just more of a dream. It felt more like a dream than a out of body thing.
Yeah,
I mean, I really want to have an out of body experience. Like,
Come over here. I'll just choke the life out of you. I'll fucking do it.
We'll play.
I mean,
play scanners.
I mean, no.
Do
Oh,
you
no, not
mean
scanners, sorry.
No, I really can. I really can do it. I know how. It's Hawaii 5-0. I'll give you your fucking out of body feeling. Trust me.
Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah.
Book of
That's
Mormon.
when you. Yeah.
I think what Midnight means is he wants to be in someone else's body.
Oh, in out body experience.
Yes.
You were already in your mother. Isn't that good enough?
Wow. honestly, Tog, you inadvertently reminded me of some shit I saw a while ago. They said unborn babies raped their mothers. Like they were the first. What the fuck? Yeah, I remember seeing something like that. It was just like, what the fuck?
How does that even?
I don't know, man. It's
because the
some
womb
women-
isn't necessarily in the.
Yeah,
you know,
well, some
vagina
women,
is
some women are fucked up in the head. Some men.
What do you
too,
mean?
like-
Wait, some what?
Okay, all women are fucked up in the head.
At least the ones that I've met, I haven't been. There's not one I haven't been like, okay, this one has the clear check mark.
Yeah.
That was,
Everybody's fucked one way or the other.
yeah.
Well, I mean, Space Cadet seems pretty good. Stable.
Sorry about this, but I
Does
have
she?
to leave again. I'll be
Stable
right back.
unit.
Okay.
Stable unit.
Wait.
Oh, we lost Spacey. I think is it 1, 2? Yeah.
I,
Well,
mean,
now
I, feel
you
like,
can look at
I hope I didn't say anything wrong.
No, I doubt it.
Actually, it was Midnight. Let's just blame him. Fuck you, Midnight.
Yeah, okay, don't
Fucking
joke like that.
bastard.
You know I'm self-conscious about that shit, you little bitch.
You should be self-conscious. You should fucking make yourself better.
Hey, Tog, why don't you suck my dick?
I'd have to find him through all the folds of fat first.
Oh shit, it's getting heavy in here.
Wow. Wow. I mean, wow.
You want to help me out? I need more than 2 hands here.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, you know what? Die. I don't know.
Do y'all know?
You should have said I'll draw you a map to my asshole. That way we can start from there and work your way up. That'd be a good comeback.
Yeah.
Go back in time. Rewind. I'll show you a map to my asshole. You go there. Oh, God damn it.
I see this has never been explored either. God damn. Where'd you find the map?
God What the fuck?
I'm gonna crash and die. Oh my god. I'm
No,
driving
I
here.
must travel to the valley of the tanks.
Okay. Let's take it down a notch. Tog, if that is your real name.
Oh no. That would be cool though. What, Jesse? Hold up.
Do y'all know that dude D Highs? The streams.
I met him before a couple times.
Yeah, I've been on his stream regrettably a couple of times, and the one thing he'll say is kind of funny. He'll be like, "I hope you die one day." I had to think about it for a minute. I was like, wait a second. Is that an insult? I'm not sure.
Right? Yeah. Right. It's like okay, one day.
I'm in love. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave.
I just say something like,
her
"Well,
if
I hope you
tried."
get there first." You know, that kind of puts it on him.
Does a vagina vagina taste like vanilla pudding? Oh, I don't know. That's what Brojo just asked.
But yeah, it is a weird. I would imagine it depends on the species of human that the albino is based off of.
Wow.
Right. Yeah. That's actually a question I don't think I can answer. I'd imagine it just tastes the same as any regular vagina, would it not?
Yeah, I guess.
Right, unless you're innovative and got like some Jello pudding.
Midnight, lick the inside of your mouth. Tell us how that tastes.
No.
You know,
It's the whole son.
funny.
If you lick
I
the
was,
inside of your mouth. Oh, go ahead.
When you said that, I was a kid, you know, like out of the mouth of babes, right? I was my daughter, you know, had riding bicycles, and my son's like 2 years old, riding bikes out here. I had a garage, and I was always working on vehicles and cars, and the kids would come all the time, tying handlebars, raised, tighten seats, pedals, bicycle chains, you know, show them how to do it, this and that. One kid named Scott down the street, you know, he's one of the little ruffian, little ragamuffin kids, you know, redheaded, you know, no shoes kind of deal. You know, his I think it was his chain was broken, so I was replacing the chain for him. And he just standing there, just like a little chit chat, you know. And then, oh wait, yeah, that's right. His he lives with his grandfather down the street, who's works with the city. Anyway, he's standing there. I'm working on his shit, and he goes, and he just says, yeah. He goes, you ever rub the inside of your lip real fast with your tongue? I was like, what? He goes, yeah. And he goes, he goes, rub the inside of your bottom lip with your tongue real fast, back and forth. I said, what? And I said, all right. He goes, my grandpa told me that's what fresh pussy tastes like. I was like, what the fuck? This kid's like 8 years old, you know, you little fucker. I was like, you little son of a bitch. I started cracking up. I couldn't help but laugh. I was like, you little fucker.
You're never too young to learn that. I mean, really.
It was just funny, just coming up with the way he said it. Just a little kid. I was like, what the fuck?
It was almost like he was asking for reassurance. Like, is that true?
He said it jokingly, almost like he was setting it up like a freaking comedian in a way. It was like, this kid's gonna have some chops, maybe. I don't know. You know, standing there, kind of, you know, just like confidently saying it and laughing about it too. This kid knew what he was doing. You know, saying.
He was trying to get you to do the real. He's like, now, do you want to taste the real thing, boy?
He just caught me out of nowhere. You know, a little kid like that. I was like, what the little fucker.
There's also the one I forgot. There's another one like that. I forgot it though. Oh, the color of people's lips are the color of their private parts. Like boys' lips are the color of their cockhead. Something like that.
Obama got a purple dick.
God damn. Did you
Whoopi Goldberg got purple cow tongue. Sorry.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna go see if my dog wants back. I've just been out there for like a half hour. Hopefully she ran away.
I'm getting some Taco Bell for breakfast, lunch, brunch. Yeehaw.
Why not go to Wendy's?
Because Wendy's is garbage.
I mean,
I literally only get Wendy's if someone else is buying it for me. I never really order Wendy's unless I'm in a generous mood to buy like it for my kids. Otherwise, I will never get it. I hate it. Or if I'm in like a small town and they have a Wendy's, because it's relatively cheaper there than it is in the city. It's like ridiculously overpriced in the city for Wendy's. It doesn't even make sense to have the prices for the like. Everything's still the same size, but yet you're paying like triple the amount. So it's fucking stupid to even go in the city. You might as well drive like 50 miles out of the way in the sticks just to get one. You know, and that's just, it's not worth my time.
Yeah, it sucks.
You know, they also have bigger portions. If you go up to, I believe I can't remember if it's Minnesota or Wisconsin. I think it's Minnesota. But they have breakfast sandwiches like McDonald's. The McDonald's sandwiches over in Minnesota are bigger portions than whatchamacallit, than the ones in Illinois.
I noticed something like that too. Like out here, they have Hardee's, and then out in California, where I'm from, they have Carl's Jr.
What the fuck was that? Oh, did you have an orgasm?
But like,
yes, I love Hardee's.
Okay, like
anyways, I'm gonna go.
All right,
Bye.
dude, take care, man.
This is
Later,
a
bro.
masturbate to that.
Like in the West
Play it
Coast,
on
right?
repeat.
If you go to Carl's Jr., which is the original name because he started off with a hot dog stand, but if you go out there, their patties are like more beef. You know what I mean? Like a beef patty. But out here, I noticed they're like those real thick, weird pre-made Bubba Burger patty things. A little more tofu-y here. They're more. I mean, they're more like a. I don't know how to say it, grainier, but out west, and I thought they maybe switched them up. But when I went out to California a couple years ago, I got myself my favorite double Western bacon, and it was the same nice, almost like a good quality beef patty rather than what I find out here in their larger burgers. Really weird. We just get it from different places, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I stopped getting like regular sized burgers from what do you call it?
What's that?
Hardee's. And then I just switched to the ham and Swiss melt. That's all I get from them now.
Oh, those aren't bad. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, those are like the best. That's the reason why I go there. That and the Monster Burger on occasion. That's like the only two things I'll eat there. And like the little pies and like their hash browns and fries, of course. Oh, and Mellow Yellow because they're like the only ones that serve Mellow Yellow anywhere.
There's some good onion rings too, right?
I think so. I can't recall.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had their onion rings. Yeah, there's one up by me, and it's like it's on what highway? Interstate 90.
90.
Yeah, right by Indiana, right before you go into Indiana off of 159th Street. Over here.
Here we have Hardee's, and then sometimes it'll be like a Hardee's and Carl's Jr. like combined.
No, it's what it is okay. Carl's Jr. started off on the West Coast. He would sell hot dogs. First started selling hot dogs, and he called his hot dog cart after his son, Carl Jr. And then when he opened them up out here, it didn't sell too well, so he changed the name to Hardee's because it fit the bill with. I guess people would rather go to a place called Hardee's than Carl's Jr. So he kind of just like they just changed it out just to get the crowd.
But they got different menus, right?
Basically about the same, except like out in the West, you could get like they have they actually brought it over here now a couple years ago, but out there you can only get like the Western bacon cheeseburger, which is pretty good, and the Santa Fe chicken sandwich, with is like you get a grilled chicken sandwich, but imagine it has, instead of having the cheese would be like a Monterey Jack with the poblano pepper on there. It's pretty good, but they don't have that out here yet. They did bring the double Western or the Western bacon cheeseburger out here a couple years ago, so I imagine they might bring that out. It might be an issue with the poblano chilies and how they can get them in stock, maybe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Out here we don't have any Carl's Jr.'s. We got some Hardee's, but then like I'm saying, like occasionally you'll find a Hardee's / Carl's Jr. And when you get to the drive-thru, for example, they got both menus up there side by side.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Right on. I know that. Out here, they just have Hardee's and West Coast. I think they probably blend them for the menu items, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I've never heard of that, them being like close knit together like that. I've only known Hardee's being on one side and then Carl's Jr. on the other. So, yeah.
I like their breakfast.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. Very hard.
Dude, my uncle used to, before he got deported, he used to work at a Hardee's, and he'd always get us like free fucking food all the time from Hardee's.
Nice.
And it was always the best. Especially like in the morning, you just get those fucking golden hash browns and those little Minute Maid cartons, right? Because it was just like the milk cartons for the Minute Maid.
Yeah.
You stab the straw in it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you eat your little croissant sandwich. Oh yeah, that was the shit. I'm never around in time to go over there in the mornings to get the breakfast, man. It irks me. I'm like, Urgh! And they don't, and because of fucking bitch ass COVID, everything doesn't open 24 hours anymore. And they used to be 24 hours because it was like at the gas stop for the truckers. And now they only close till like 11.
That's
like, motherfucker. Yeah, man, I miss it because I used to go over there late at night, and that'd be like my stop every once in a while. I'd get like my ham and Swiss. I'm like, hell yeah. Nah, I can't even get that anymore. It's like, damn.
I pretty
I
much
feel
only.
bad though. Oh, go
Why?
ahead. I was gonna say, in a sense, for midnight, I tease him about the whole, whatchamacallit, about the thing, like the Dom or whatever, like when he gets self-conscious about himself. But I do that, but I also want to do that to him so he can overcome it. But I also, I push his buttons on purpose so he can overcome that and be challenged by that. But I also know that it backfires sometimes. I'm afraid maybe it backfired this time. And now he's like all in his well with doubts, and I don't want him to be like that. Cause I'm trying to, help him out. Be like, fuck yeah, more confidence, motherfucker. But yeah.
Right.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, dude, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a good comeback. Oh, what you said was a good. That was like a direct attack, dude. It was like you said my battle, said motherfucker.
Right? Yeah, man, that was good.
Shit talking, you gotta know shit talking when you're in the hood. Sometimes you gotta come up with shit. Yeah,
it'll be all right.
Good banter.
You'll be like George Jefferson in that. You gotta. That's what I like about George Jefferson, man. That fucker always had to come back for everything.
I was laughing inside. You guys couldn't hear me, but when it said like for his little what was the fucking evaluation thing? I forgot what it's called, the personality test. It's like you always find something to be happy about. I'm like, yeah, when he says I'm gay all the fucking time, I'm like, that's perfect. That's perfect right there. He's a pretty blasted. I heard him talk Italian the other day. I forgot that he could do that.
Oh yeah, he was putting to that meta language thing. He was trying to write that part, or
no, like he can
something else.
He I was in a how do you call it? What should we call it? Oh, fuck. Sorry, my wife texted me, distracted me. In private chat, I was in a DM, in Discord. I had to think of what it was called too. And his mom called him, and they were talking in Italian. I was like, "Holy shit! I didn't know you guys could speak Italian, or no." Like he could, right? It's so much like Spanish. You can only get like so little of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I slightly understand what you're saying. I just don't know all of it. I can get some of it.
Yeah, they share a lot of words, and you can kind of catch them.
Mm-hmm. That some French. I know some French. Not all the way, but yeah. That's because I took French class. First semester of it.
I took one semester of German. I can only remember the count and the date. Just some simple things, yeah.
Right, really? Yeah, just the basics.
Mm.
Je m'appelle, whatever, right? Ça va? Ça va. That was my favorite. Ça va. Comme ci, comme ça. So. Comme ci, comme ça.
Oui. That's all I know.
Non.
La fromage.
Bon.
The cheese.
There was another Bond one. There's a Bond one that they say that I really liked. I can't remember what the fuck it was. It's like, it's not Bon Voyage. It's like Bond. It's a greeting, but like a goodbye also, or something like that. Like it's Bond something. Like it's good to see you. I think it's like something akin to like it's good to see you again, or something. But it rolls off the tongue nicely. Bond something. Like it's like 3 words. Bond with 3 other words, like a 4-word thing. I can't remember it.
Buongiorno. Oh, that is.
Buongiorno, isn't that Italian?
Yeah, no. I just say things. I'm just saying words.
Words.
Bon Jovi. Bon appetit. That's all I got.
Where did Midnight, or not Midnight, Wildheart go? He's gonna kill me now for calling him Midnight. You said he was going somewhere. I just forgot.
Make some calls.
Oh, that's right. Calls. He has to call the therapist people, so that's probably what he's doing. Did you guys hear the little chat I gave him about alcohol and how
No,
alcohol is a sense you gotta respect it like it's a woman.
oh, right on.
Yeah,
Like
something
what?
like that. It's well, you started off because it's something someone told me a long time ago. In a sense, it goes with alcohol. In a sense, first the question is, do you respect women, right? Do you? And the answer is hopefully yeah, right? Yeah, sure, I respect women, yeah, and all that's it. So, would you ever try to abuse a woman? And hopefully, again, the answer is like no. Would you ever let a woman abuse you? Again, hopefully the answer is no. I said, well, then it's like that. The relationship with alcohol is like that. Sometimes with alcohol, the relationship can be abusive. You can abuse her, and she can make you do awful things, or she can come on to you, and then you're stuck doing, again, the same awful things. So essentially, I boiled it down like sometimes it's good to come apart, so there's a break in between, but you can always come back to check up that you shouldn't use her like a common whore and use her every day, because she's often used for celebration for things like the birth of life, right? So I think, and that's like a nice analogy because women and celebratory, having drinks, singing, she's used in celebration. She's the life of the party. So why would you want to abuse her every day and make her meaningless?
Right.
Take away what makes her special, right? So it's always good. And yeah, it goes into something like that. I said it better earlier on, but yeah.
That kind of goes with like what I told my children. If you're gonna drink in celebration. Never drink in depression, because you're just gonna turn into shit, and it won't mean the same. It won't be the same.
Yep, you're trying to fill a sorrow that it's not gonna fill.
Right. Yeah. It's almost meaningless, and then you lose the value of what alcohol could be in a way of, like you said, good spirits at good times. You want to call those good spirits out. Because every bottle has a good and bad spirit in there. It just depends on how you call it.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just imagine you're saying the whole time Sean Connery slapped around a bottle of fucking Johnny Walker. He's like, throwing it, bitch. Sorry.
Was it glass or plastic?
It's Sean Connery. He only gets glass.
That's funny. That's because Sean Connery used to slap women or something like that, right?
Well, not only that, I think it was some interview or some article. I don't know if it was like GQ, Playboy, one of those things, Vanity maybe, Vanity Fair, where he states in there, that I slap women around. Sometimes you have to slap women around. You got to keep them in control. Just blatantly set like that. And he got a lot of flack for it. And I think it was before the time of the internet meme.
That's what it was.
It was, yeah.
It was before the time of plastic, really.
Right? Yeah.
He had no choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. I call that women needing percussive maintenance. Sometimes men need it too. Obviously, PJ knows what percussive maintenance is.
Right? Yeah. You played it to the beat.
Come on, damn it, work.
Every open door. Sorry, Adele.
It is a hot one today. It's like 55 degrees. The sun is shining bright. God
Dude,
dang.
right for today. Yeah, but 58 right now. It's like crazy. Yesterday was all in the freaking 20s and 30s.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it was super cold. Oh, man. Fuck. That sucks, man. I was going to have a stream later on today, but I don't think I'm going to have one.
Uh-huh.
Do you know if Frojo's going to stream later?
I have no
Usually he does
idea.
something
Today's
with her, like,
Wednesday.
hump day.
He might do a hump day hangout. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's streaming tomorrow. It being Turkey Day and all that.
I had 2 streams already, and one was 8.5 hours, the other one was 12. So I only have like 6 hours, I think, or so I only have like a little bit left on my time. I didn't do the upgrade yet.
Right. Yeah.
So I could probably throw one more.
Because I had a long night. I got a long night tonight. Because it's Thanksgiving tomorrow, all the accounts that I have to do on Thursdays, I might as well get them done tonight instead of like Friday, because otherwise I'll be doing them tomorrow either way, which isn't a problem. Oh shit! I can get fucking drunk tonight.
Oh, right on.
I just realized that I can get liquored up, but do I want to? I don't know if I want to yet. The idea is there though. Yeah, just is like within reason. Yeah, I don't want to ruin my own party like I did last Halloween. Yeah, that sucked ass.
Oh yeah.
I was only in there for like an hour, man. I was fucking done. Got too fucking drunk and I stumbled on my own self. Yeah. Well, I didn't eat anything either. I fucked up. I didn't have any food. My stomach was empty, and I slammed my first glass because I didn't feel anything. And then I went through my second one. I'm like, my third one, I'm like, this should be all right. And then boom, it hit me like a fucking ton of bricks.
Yeah. You mean you went on the stream drunk?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of idiot does that?
Shame.
I don't know. I tell you, right?
I'm guilty when I got it. Tell you that. I got the bottles later out here. What's this one? This is yesterday morning. Oh, I drank this in the morning. Yeah. Shitty ass wine, Winking Owl wine, but 17%. So fuck it.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
I just go for the high volume. I don't give a fuck out what it is. And I was like, all right, cool, 20%. I'm going for a high say I get on that.
When I was a baby drinker, I'm talking about like being 21 or 20-ish. I had to get what was it called? Chocolate milk alcohol.
Oh, you're talking about B-52 bombers.
That's
and I just drink it.
My thing was Johnny Walker, man.
Nightcap.
I Johnny Walker all the fucking time, man. I don't know what it was. Just that square bottle, you know.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, and they had mine. The one I had like a cork on it or some shit like that. They made it in the strawberry too, but you can even get them like at Jewel Osco. And I used to get all that, drink them, and just drink them straight. It's like a chaser. So like you mix it with other shit. You know, it's supposed to be used as a mixer, I think. But I just drink it straight because I'm a fucking heathen.
See, I thought I was all cool and shit because I started smoking tobacco pipes when I was 15. Went to a tobacco shop, Old Town San Diego. They have this real old timey looking shop. It's all wood, you know, tons of pipes everywhere. I was talking to the old dude. I went in to buy some cigaros so I could roll some blunts. And he was talking to me. He's an old fucking guy like Orville Rettenbacher, white hair, you know. And we're just talking about this and that. And he showed me this, the different tobaccos and this. And then I bought this pipe. You know, it was a Big Ben pipe, and it's made in, I think it was obviously made in England. Very nice pipe, burl wood, you know. And I just started smoking out of pipe since then. So I thought, well, I got my pipe and my Johnny Walker. I'm a cool motherfucker, you know.
Yeah, that is cool.
Right? Yeah.
I've seen you with that pipe, and I was like, I want one.
Sorry,
fucking idiot. What are you doing? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I had to go to the shop as well. That's what I was on.
Right on.
Sorry, Todd. Go.
Oh, you're good. No, I was just yelling at some idiot on the road. The light was, it's not his fault. You can't see because of the sun, but the light was green on the arrow, and he was just standing there, and everyone's honking his horn on him. Like, and he's like, what the fuck? You honking your horn at me? You know? It's like, your fucking light's green, you idiot. But he can't see because, you know, the sun's blinding his face. I hope I never get, like, my license removed. It's like my greatest fear, because then I'll have to drive it legally.
Yep.
Or get a moped.
Yeah, right. I get a horse in that case. Fuck it. Go Colonial.
I'll just do it now.
I'll find one of those.
I don't give a shit about the law.
Right.
Right? Yeah. You can't tell me that I can't drive this vehicle that I purchased.
I'm an American. I have entitlement. I own everything here. Everything belongs to me. I can do whatever I want. Because Jesus.
My taxpayer money paid for these roads. I fucking paid to drive. Damn.
Speed limits of the losers. Yeah.
It's not like I'm fucking drinking and driving.
I had some dumb shit before. I had a I don't know, I was under 20 for sure. I had a 74 Datsun 240Z, and I put like a straight exhaust on. I put a cam in there, and it already came with dual Weber side drive carburetors. Fucking awesome. I fucking zoomed that motherfucker from Miramar to National City, which is about 35 miles away. Dude, I just got there like under 10 fucking minutes. I was just zooming. I was pinging the fucking. It went to 140, but I was going about 125. We'll put 130, slow down a little bit, and see how fast I can go.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, I was a dumb kid at the time. I souped it up. I want to see how fast I go. Just I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I
then
don't think I've
on
gone any faster. I don't think I've gone any faster than like 115. I think it's the fastest I've gone.
I took my Super up to 125 over here on the open road.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think when I was driving, I think I probably did about 110.
Nice.
And the motorway rushing to get home. Yeah. I think that was fast as ever.
It's pretty cool. And we were away. I remember you doing that. So that's fun.
About 115, it feels like I'm going to lose control of the car.
Yeah.
Well, like the wheels are going to pop, so I don't slow down because I think like I don't want to fuck up the car.
I wanted to go
high speed's high risk, so no, that's it. Sorry.
Oh no, that's why I want to go faster because it's like the way I set up the cars. They sit low. They got wide fat tires. It's like it's a weird way I could feel like I go faster. And it depends on what kind of car you drive too.
And I love this Ford Escape that I have. This one's nice. Like it picks up. I can't wait to get that. The recall on it's finally gonna get fixed on it. So now all I gotta do is make the appointment on it. Like get the recall fixed finally.
I'm gonna sell mine out, the Supra, because the parts are hard to get for it. So I'm gonna go for what I had. I had a vehicle that was really nice and really easy to soup up, and that was a which one was that? That was a 2002. No, it was a 2001 Volvo turbo wagon. Hey, Rojo.
Hey. Man, that's something I've always wished I could just fucking do. Is like I wish I could just quit my job and then just like find someone and be like apprentice underneath them and just be like, teach me how to car mechanic just because I want to learn, not to do it, just because I'm interested in just learning. Because I didn't have a dad to fucking go through that and teach, and I can barely do that shit with my kids, right? I'm gonna teach them the whole change of tire and all that bullshit when they come of age to know, right, and driving and all that. But I'll teach them what I know. But I never had like the whole I can take apart a car. I can barely do brakes, like in shit.
I can show
like
you
that,
how.
right? So,
I can show you how.
yeah, right.
Yeah, that's always been a hobby of mine. I didn't have a father either, but it was like if I wanted a vehicle, I had to learn how to work on it. So I got a lot of Chilton books and a lot of those Haynes repair manuals growing up, learning a lot of new shit, junkyard runs, parts.
Yeah, well, it was always something like with the group of friends. I was like always left out because of it. Because every time cars got mentioned up, I had no idea what the fuck anyone was talking. Carburetor this, filtration that, and I'm just like I have no idea what these engine parts are, what the fuck they even do, and how they even work. So it was always that. I
could show you actually by getting a block of wood, cutting it in half, and making a simple carburetor that will run for a couple of minutes until the wood takes over and carbon burns it up. But it's a simple process of just induction air and fuel with the right mixture. I can show you the ways. I'm big into cars, man. I don't know. I always been. Sorry, I'm gone forever. Like in Brojo's, Bruce and I took it over with a car talk for like a half hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah, fucking Bruce. Yeah, he's a fucking. Well, I think he was a Shriner, wasn't he? So that makes sense.
I don't know.
No wonder he knows a lot.
We talk about cars and guitars a lot. And we mainly talk about mostly when I talk to Bruce. Oh, motorcycles, of course.
Awesome,
Yeah, motorcycles, cars, and guitars. Yeah.
Yeah, he likes the guitars.
Oh yeah. Gotta love them. I repair myself, so we have a lot. I guess. Well, he's way more advanced than I am when it comes to playing. But
fuck yeah,
dude, that dude is like awesome, man. Yeah,
You just chime in and play in by ear. I fucking love
Yeah.
players who can just do that. They're like, all right, let me see what you listen to. Oh, I got that.
Right? Yeah.
What the fuck do you do that with your magic fingers?
The ladies must love them.
Right.
That's why
I'll be
ladies
right
like. That's why ladies like guitarists. You know, if they like that, and then women like drummers who just like, you know. There's a thing to it with musicians and women, I guess. What they say.
Yeah.
Nobody likes a bass player.
Yeah. Or the keyboardist.
Oh right, yeah, yeah. Ladies like magic fingers.
Bojo, what is going on?
Party time.
Oh, he's gone.
I kind of wanted to hear his music. See what he was jamming out to.
Right. I'm betting disco.
Although he was asking Midnight in the side chat whether he likes salsa. So, yeah. I don't know.
Oh, is that what it was?
Oh, salsa.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear it.
Bumping.
That's not salsa.
No, that's like house music, club music.
Yeah. It's Rave Town in at the 420 Cafe.
Sounds like yoga music. He's doing the downward dog.
Smell my ass.
Did you know that the whole purpose of yoga is, again, I believe it's for sexual positions? Isn't it stuff taken out of the Karma Sutra?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Right.
Yeah. I think so.
I'm not stopping until I can suck my own dick. Ow!
I think you have to take your ribs out to do that.
That's only if you have a short penis. Oh, I gotta be able to watch my phone. My wife's on the phone. I forgot.
I just gotta be in the mood too, huh? I just gotta practice my belly button. There I go.
So you know what you really gotta do is you gotta roll on your back and then you gotta shove your ass down on your face. Use gravity to get it in there.
I can see that. I can see that.
Like a cartwheel, but not stop halfway of the cartwheel. There you go. Magic.
Barrel roll, barrel roll.
Get a friend to help you.
Sit on my ass for a second.
Yeah, right. Oh, thanks.
I gotta stretch the muscles out.
Yeah. Sweet Jesus, I miss being flexible. I said that weird. Flexible. Flexible? What the hell was that? That was weird.
Flexible. I still do my daily stretches and exercise. I haven't done any push-ups, sit-ups, and pull-ups in about a week though, but I don't know. I'm tired of it.
No, I got my winter body back. I got fucking big ass gut and man titties again. I'm like, God damn it! Every fucking winter I turn into goddamn Kris Kringle or some shit. Sucks ass.
That's the magic.
At least the ladies like it, right? Yeah.
I was a fat kid, so I always had the moobs.
Yeah, the moobs. Yeah.
I still got the moves. Yeah.
I gotta do some. I guess I gotta do some bench presses on that. I don't do any of those. I
Right,
just
yeah.
push-ups. But
Yeah, just push-ups. Honestly, that's all you need.
yeah, that's
Do
what I
push, get a 25 or 20 dumbbells, right? And do push-ups with those, and then just pull up as you do your push-up, and then you go double
Right.
in one. It's like
Right
doing
on.
the bench end and everything. Yeah. Just don't try to do two at one, because then that's dangerous. Right? Fuck your
Off the
face.
forehead
off.
again.
And you fucking landed weights right in your chest.
Yeah.
Dead. I
I'll
can't
get your neck.
No, I miss doing shit like that. I gotta get back into gym life, hood rat or gym rat. I mean,
Oh, my brother was
Lifestyle.
a weightlifter. I mean, he still does, but he was back in the day when he was like 8. He played football and wrestling. So he was like, I'm benching 355 and reps of 5. I'm like, fucking all right. He was one of those guys, you know. Imagine
Yeah,
his
I used to
biceps,
do
Arnold
like that.
Schwarzenegger book right there. You know, always trying to be the strong.
not that
engineer.
big, yeah.
He bulked up quite big, but then he just got real like grandpa flabby now. You know, I'm real strong. I'm strong. I'm sure you are, grandpa. You know, he's just reflecting on his old, childhood days. He would actually fucking pick up a bullshit, not a fucking 350 Chevy motor with the head still on it. He fucking picked that motherfucker up, brought it inside the house, walked in up the steps, 3 steps.
Wow.
Like, goddamn, motherfucker. That's why he has his like his brutish mentality. He's very like dumb, very like ogre type, like just relying on his muscles.
Brute
and,
strength, yeah, right.
Exactly,
Get
yeah,
into
one of those
everything.
guys. Yeah, he even sounds like it too. Like, hey, let's go over here. I got this to do. I'm like, all right, McGill Gorilla. He lost his neck during that. He has no neck now. I think it's all the weightlifting he did. Like just
slunches in like a turtle, just kind of gets.
Well, if you
it's
imagine,
'cause
like,
the tense, it's so tense.
like a wrestler
Needs a
body kind of,
massage.
like really big on top with no neck kind of deal. And even when
Yeah.
he walks, his arms are out to the side and his hands are kind of sprayed out a little bit. Yeah, like put your arms out to the side a little bit, like you're walking. You have to walk like a gorilla. He can't turn his neck. He has his whole body like Bigfoot picture. He doesn't have.
Oh,
neck
dude,
coming out.
yeah, I remember being like that. It's not natural, barrel chested. So I get that with the whole.
I'm barrel
fucking-
chested too, yeah. So, but
I hate
I'm
that,
kind of
yeah.
more of luckily, I got more of the Spaniard, I guess, a Native American than the dumpy, mezzo. I don't want to say dumpy. That's rude, but you know what I mean. Like I'm more taller, more lengthier, I guess. Yeah.
Actually, that'd be more
legged.
mezzo than it is Spaniard.
Well, I don't know because
The
my grandma.
Spaniards carry the Neanderthal trait.
Well, maybe it's
So
a native then.
Neanderthals were only about 5'6" at the most, 5'9"
Okay.
peak height, right? So
Yeah.
Neanderthals are actually short. Spaniards had contact with Neanderthals, but the natives were tall people. So fuck, the
Yeah, that
natives,
doesn't-
if anything,
Yeah.
get height from the
But-
natives.
I always thought I didn't know that because my great grandfather, who was still alive when I was a kid, he was like about my height, green eyes, total fucking Spaniard. The last name is Martin, and he always. I just thought that was like the typical like I guess I was wrong, yeah. But then again, the natives are really on the taller side, and I do have the hair of them, yeah.
It really all depends on what the genealogy says. So I
Yeah,
just
weird.
peak there.
Yeah, my brother came out short, like 5'5" maybe or 5'3", but really bulky and like no neck or like really one of those like you know what I'm talking about, yeah.
So I was like, I gotta get the whole fucking barrel chest. So I'm short and I'm barrel chested, so I'm like legit Neanderthal perfect. So I'm stuck being Neanderthal. Yeah,
I'm not tall, I'm just at 6 foot, right at 6 foot.
I was supposed to be like 5'8" or some shit, 5'9", but my stump got growed when fucking whatchamacallit. They had me take Ritalin.
When
So
I
they
can't
did the
have
whole-
me Ritalin, I just take me Ritalin. I'm popping and sailing, man. Boop,
Yeah, I don't know. I remember getting like X-rays done on the hips, and they would measure out like certain lines or some shit to tell how far you were gonna grow.
Like bro was rocking the amphetamine.
Very amphetamine.
Yeah, right, amphetamine. Right on.
Do the boxing.
Happy Fibonacci Day. The Fibonacci sequence. It's a zero. Was it the Fibonacci sequence 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 5, 5, 8, 8. I forget what the sequence is, but yeah, the number sequence. You just add the last two that came from and leave it, dump the last, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
What they call it, the beautiful
Golden ratio.
Yeah, the golden ratio. Yeah, everything coincides with itself on certain numbers, and it's weird too.
Yeah.
You could draw it out easy. It's 1, to 2, then 2 makes 3, then 3 and 2 is 5, and 5 and yeah, it just goes on and on forever. You just add the last one from the other one. I can't remember which one you add to, but yeah.
Pixie!
All right, hey Pixie.
Hi, Pixie.
Is he out there?
Oh, hey. Fucking scared me. Motherfucking Mr. Pixie, goddamn. You gave me a goddamn heart attack. Told him I'll call driving all nice and calmly. And then, what the hell? Shit.
Swerving.
Fucking having WW2 flashbacks or some shit like that. Got the heart rate going.
Shiny, happy people holding
Roam if you want to roam around the world. But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster.
Bridger had a hangout yesterday, right?
Yeah, I missed it again later in the evening. Yeah.
I don't know if I fucking was in it or not. I can't recall. I think I was.
My wife started working today, so we're talking and hanging out, and she's a little nervous about her new job, so we're just chilling.
Tell her to assert her dominance.
Oh yeah, she's good at what she does. But this is like a different type of job. She's getting like it's just a side job, just to make a little extra cash. She usually works she's a receptionist for a dentist's office and then for a chiropractor. And then she did work Walgreens for a little while. And this is kind of like that type of job, and she doesn't really like that, money counting thing. And
yeah,
dealing with people in that way, she doesn't like it too much. But it's close. It's just 2 minutes away, So that's a benefit too. Before it was like, fuck it, we could like almost breaking even on anything extra we had just because of fucking gas money.
Yeah.
And then they moved the office just because of COVID. She was working like 15 minutes away, and then the doctor's like, we're closing this one down because it's slow in COVID, so we're going to open the one over here, which is like 45 minutes away every day. And I was like, now we're going to be losing, be in the red just because of the fueling, And plus she has an older car, it's 200,000 miles on it. And I already had to replace a couple of coil pads, and yeah. So she was out on that one. I was like, fuck it. It's not worth it.
Man, I'm getting more orders for Windows, and they want me to do them again today. As soon as this one says as soon as possible, it needs to be done. See, look, they're passing it on the buck to us again. I don't want to get passed on the buck. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I may be cutting out in a couple minutes. She just got off work, so I'll probably take off for a while, doctor. When she gets here.
I'm almost home myself, yeah.
All right.
I'll probably end it now then.
Okay. All right, yeah, that sounds good.
Right on.
Yeah.
It's a good run.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been going nearly 5 hours, so I think that's Bojo, are you starting to hang out tonight? Hump day? Yeah, cool.
All right, I'm gonna try to catch that one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably be driving, so I'll be listening and then trying to join and all that. But I may not. I don't know if
it is hump day.
Right, I shall end it here then. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone for joining.